So, Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Last week, some pretty interesting stuff went down. Some heavy stuff. We're getting into the heavy stuff. It just keeps dropping all the time. Does anybody for a point of Demon Inspiration want to sum up the heavy stuff and the light stuff and just all the stuff from last week? Going once, going twice. Else, I will try my best to recall what happened. All right, I will do it myself and give this point of inspiration to Sidon. All right, so let's see. Last week on Odyssey of the Dragonlords, this was actually kind of a hard one to recap. You guys finished your business at the Isle of Time, concluding your investigations therein into the game of words that they had suspected there was foul play. As it turns out, the crimes ran far deeper and far greater than any mere cheating at the game of words. It involved having feels, lots of them, for things that really don't deserve any energy at all. Romance and maps and all sorts of other trivialities. And overall, just the symptoms of creatures who no one holds accountable for anything and live forever. Eventually, if you are in such a situation, you will also lose your mind and become completely unhinged. But we would never say that in front of any of the Sphinx because they can sort of just remake reality in undue time, so that'd be pretty bad. While that mystery was being resolved, Reset and Phil snuck down to the Pit of Stars, where they engaged in some black market trading with Timothy the Raven, acquiring some very busted magical items in exchange for memories, history, and lore that has now been rewritten or maybe never existed at all. Cyrus set a trap for Nolan, the Sphinx who had sort of caused all these problems, and when confronted, was attacked by beings from beyond reality. But fortunately, was able to convince one of the Guardian Sphinxes who came to sort of check in on Nolan of Nolan's guilt and his involvement in the sabotaging of the game of words. Everything looked like it was finally getting put back together, and then, with a very limited amount of time left, the party was thanked for their assistance and pretty much just sent away. Empty-handed? Question mark? Or perhaps not, because they did manage to save the existence of Kartos, a Sphinx who is obsessed with maps, and may or may not be able to provide them with a map of the underworld. So that's pretty cool. One last thing, they did try before they left the Island of Time to convince the Sphinx who dwelled there to unbanish the Lotus Witch. Something they could not do, for her way of thinking and her beliefs were so obscene and so grotesque that they could never compromise their values and see eye to eye with her. But they did issue a formal apology, which released her from her imprisonment on Scorpion Island. She immediately came to thank the characters from the future past for freeing her from the island, and provided them with some very useful information and a promise of assistance later. Everything seemed pretty good. Philippocles and Reset were fleeing the island before the timer reset again, remaking their bodies possibly worse than they were before. Phil grabbed a mysterious egg, which turned out to be the egg of a time dragon, and stashed that away. Reset almost made it off the island, but was tempted to stay and play 20 squares. She played 20 squares for 14 years straight, before finally winning and leaving the island, a master of the game. Once back on the ship, none of their companions could remember going to the island, and in fact, the island doesn't exist, which left everyone very confused. Eventually, they found a small spit of land, rowed out to it, reoriented the Antikytherian, and decided that they were going to head over to, I believe, the Island of the Fates? Question mark?
Dragon Island.
Dragon Island. Okay, they're going to head over to Dragon Island to parlay with the Kraken and maybe check in on Hexia and Pythor and all that good stuff. Let's see. Anything else happen after that? Oh, yeah. On the way there, the Caledone arrived with the repaired key that could take them to the Skyhold, which they decided to do. And so the party journeyed to the Skyhold, which was a floating castle originally used by the Dragonlords as a mobile fortress. It had since been abandoned and then taken back over by a tribe of wayward sirens who have since developed their own pseudo-order of Dragonlords who are now divided over where their loyalties should lie. Should they vow to assist Sidon in the war that is to come and be rewarded with his forgiveness and the removal of the curse that burdened up their people? Or should they stay true to their beliefs and their own personal strengths and defy Sidon and show that they did nothing wrong? Sidon is the enemy. Well, their people were about to basically fall into civil war when the heroes serendipitously arrived via ancient teleporter, and now must sort of, I guess, weigh in and help these people decide what course they should take and find out more about these mysterious sirens. All right. Oh, right. Thank you, Phil. Also, god damn, no wonder nobody wanted to do the recap for last session.
Oh, yeah. No.
Also, 45 minutes later, also last session, the party finally confronted Anastasia, who is a big secret-keeping beanie, who never talks about their backstory, refuses to talk about their family, and honestly just sort of follows everyone else around, always listening, always watching, never contributing anything personal, never sharing anything about themselves. The party was finally pushed too far and demanded to know what the hell was going on. Anna's only reply was that she needed to go down to the Nether Seas, take Lutheria's crystal scythe, and smash it. Maybe? It's hard to remember what she says. Kind of a big ask, honestly. Everyone else had pretty simple stuff, like fight an ancient dragon, things like that. Throw themselves inside the mouth of a volcano. But it's all good. So now the party is waiting for the last bits of work from the Mythor Forge to come in. They're waiting for the map from Kardos, and once they have all the things that they need, they will journey to Charybdis, I believe, a vast whirlpool that leads to the underworld, and they will sail directly into this deadly whirlpool and into the Nether Seas. Wow. All right. Anything else? Is that everything? God damn, we got a lot done last week. Nope. All right. In that case, I will take us over to Skyhold. Maybe. I mean, it's loading up. It's thinking about it. All right, here we go. And let's see. That was the 13th. All right. Oof. So, back in the throne room, question mark, of Skyhold, you guys, you guys were having sort of a heated conversation. Reset, all eyes on you.
I feel like I said something really cool at the end of the last session, but I can't think of anything right now.
What? Hold on. We have the technology. Let's just go back and watch the last minute of last week's session. We could do that. There's no rules. Hold on. Let's see. Playlist. Dragonlords. Scroll. We'll do one of them anime things where they like repeat the last like minute or so of the previous session or
More
episode.
recap?
Oh wait, here we go. Afraid of the next rainstorm. Oh wait, hold on. Let's just listen to the whole thing again. That's not weird. Hold on. Start. Copy. Pause the music.
I mean, I've definitely seen animes do that.
Yeah.
Next episode, whole previous episode, one more time.
Wait, can you turn the whole screen grayscale?
Oh, if I...
no, I'm sorry.
Great. I can make it like a ghost.
Yeah.
All right. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And take back the lands from the settlers who place false claim upon them. You are new Dragonlords. You do not need to honor the foolishness of the past. Help us return Thylea to its
the best recap we've ever done.
And then this woman, she stands up and she slams her fucking fist into the chair.
Oh shit.
And she says, "Harpalos, enough! Their very presence proves my point. We came here to these ruins seeking a sanctuary from Sidon. We found their ancient books. We read their ancient tomes, and we practiced their rituals. We studied the ways of the Dragonlords to become strong, to stand against Sidon. To turn from that path now is folly. Our race was cursed, yes. But now we have a chance to make a difference in the world, cursed or not. If we accept his deal, we are nothing more than... We are nothing more than groveling worms in the earth, afraid of the next rainstorm. The coming of these heroes proves that our course was always right. Look upon him. His form may be different, but if he truly is Xander, first of the Dragonlords, if they truly are allies of Astreus Rade, then we owe them everything. It is we who should be offering them our support, not you demanding theirs. And you see that they're rolling like persuasion checks on each other, and they both have like 20 charisma, and they both have proficiency in persuasion.
And advantage.
And then they're dropping like extra life donation fucking dice. They're like at 152 and 153 right now. They're fucking just dropping these dice back and forth.
I'm gonna speak up. I'm gonna say, your stories of Sidon's offer is one that we have heard, one that is all too familiar. His lies and empty promises have spread throughout the cerulean gulf like a plague. And one by one, every place we have visited has learned to see the truth.
If you give into
There is no war to be won with Sidon.
You're choosing the losing fight. You should forsaken him.
I was just gonna say, if you give into the fear, then he's already won.
Ooh, when you say that, it's like you slap this handsome man right across the face.
Oh yeah, I know exactly. He's afraid.
He turns and he looks at his wife, and she at him. And they both look at you, Reset, and then at each of you, and finally at Anastasia. And that's where we'll stop the session. Okay, so yeah, you did say some pretty dope stuff. All right.
All right. So
Yeah.
as the area around us gains its color back,
Yeah, as it fades slowly back.
yeah,
Oh, right. Hold on.
yeah, I'll turn now.
Amazing.
After they've finished turning towards me and to Anastasia and to each other, I turn to him. And I'm just gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, this is your chance. You have a chance to make the right decision or the wrong decision.
All right. I want one of you to give me a persuasion roll.
Reset's gonna cough.
No, you should do it with advantage for
move
me.
back
You
a
should do
little
it.
bit. Reset's still gonna cough a little bit.
All right, fine. I'll tag on to the end of that. Please, we need strong wills like yours on our side. And then I'll roll a persuasion check. Once I find it. Oh.
Okay. They all turn to look at Harpalos. And he closes his eyes. And he nods slowly. And he says, you're right. I let my fear control me, and I let my desire for an easy solution sway me. We will reclaim what the Sirens lost, but without the help of the one who took it from us. And the first step to doing that is helping you. And he drops to one knee. And then as he does, all the other Sirens do as well. And then finally, this lady over here with the dope war paint, she also takes a knee. And then Bullbug takes a knee because he doesn't really know what to do. So,
okay, I'll, because I think I was also on a knee when I came in. I'll stand up, and I'm gonna say, stand tall, our new allies. There is no shame to be found in fear, because once you have overcome that fear, you only become stronger. Let us rise against this Sidon and pave the new way for the Dragonlords and Thylea.
She says that I'm gonna let out like a.
All right, yeah, as you do, Ventus lets out a deafening roar, and then Bullbug lets out a deafening moo roar to try to kind of keep up with everybody. And Corinna lets out maybe an Amazon battle cry that she's been practicing a lot in secret and would make Lucy Lawless very, very proud. All right.
Speaking of which, with the rocks, that might be one of the few allies who could actually get up here.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay. So, the Sirens of Skyhold are willing to assist you in the battle to come. What do you want, or as a group, what is your end goal for the Skyhold itself? Do you leave it in the care of these individuals? Do you reclaim it for the Dragonlords? Do you find some compromise between the two? Do you want to spend some time here learning what they have to tell you and teach you and show you? Or do you just kind of like fill them in and then head back to the Ultros?
I think we have like a few days, right? Because the ship is still sailing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was going to take us 4 days to get to the island.
Yeah.
Right. And I believe this happened on like the second day, so you guys would have like two days, I think. Time is wibbly wobbly ish, but you are entering the final 30 days of the Oath of Peace.
I thought he would at least want to, explore, like do the tourist thing.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
I want to find out more about these sirens, how they came here, and possibly that did find it.
These could possibly be great heralds for the new Dragonlords as far as doing communication between battle groups that are surely going to be forming.
I'm sure this castle has some kind of wonders in it that we could probably find useful.
You said this was like a monastery of sorts?
Well, they have converted it into a monastery, essentially. Initially, this was, and Xander could kind of fill you in on this. This was their pride and joy. This was their mobile fortress. This was their home in the sky. This is, in a way, this is one of the things that made Sidon very jealous of the Dragonlords. Sort of these mortals defying the limitations that they were born with. Because Hypatia, obviously, you ain't gonna make no flying castle with 5th circle or less magic, kind of thing. So as you sort of explore the castle, you come across Damon's Mark quite a bit, and another arcane mark of which you are not familiar, but which Reset is. It is Katya's Mark.
Nice. Yeah, what I'll probably do for these 2 days is kind of go over their training regimen, and just oversee some of their training because it's a monastery, and tell them that they're not working hard enough, that they need to be doing more in the morning, regardless of how much they're doing. I tell them to do more. And then whenever there's free time, I guess I'll indulge Grandma and ask her about random things. Like I'll go up to the statue here and be like, "Did you create this?"
She scoffs at questions like that, and she says, "I created the floating rock upon which this fortress was built. Anyone can make a statue. Anyone can build a castle.
Yep,
but it
and
takes
then she closes the amulet.
True. Ah! Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's just what she's gonna do to indulge her. She's not actually interested.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So, because life has been very busy, I only set up this ground floor map, but the castle itself, it has a basement/dungeon area, where prisoners were kept and such. The vaults, as they were, have sort of been depleted over the last several centuries by the Skyhold sirens, who they say they didn't open the vaults for quite a while, even after discovering the means to do so, because they felt that it would be stealing. But after a couple centuries, they kind of thought nobody was coming back, so they kind of broke into them supplies. They don't really have the means to produce a lot here, so they do have to kind of travel for supplies and sort of bring things back. This garden over here on the right, I'll just turn off the lighting for this map. That would probably be the easiest way to kind of give a tour of it. I had it on in case you decided to fight all these people, so let's see. It should reload without walls. Did it work?
Oh, wow. Cool.
Okay. So lots of staircases going lots of directions. Curiously, they have a temple, but the temple is not dedicated to the five. It is dedicated to a man, and the man is just sort of dressed in kind of simple flowing robes, and the statue has 7 stone canaries carved to perch on the man's outstretched arms. And like one of them's on his head. It's like adorable. They inform you that this is Bahamut, who is apparently the god of all dragons, whose hearts are pure and good. And this is a deity from the world the Dragonlords came from, that they sort of brought those beliefs with them. From what you could tell, and from what the sirens could tell, he was the primary deity of the Dragonlords, which is kind of an interesting thing that Astraeus never kind of brought up to anybody. You also see that these side gardens over here, they have been repurposed to grow food, essentially. But and then these stables over here, this is where they keep the hippogriffs. They are proud of their hippogriffs, but they kind of explain that there was sort of a shortage of dragons, and they did want to emulate the Dragonlords as much as possible. And so they have been training with hippogriffs in place of dragons. But they have been practicing all of the maneuvers and tactics that they recommend you do. It's been a little bit harder because hippogriffs are very dumb compared to most other monsters, especially to dragons. But they are pretty proud of the results that they get. They show you some synchronized flying routines. They show you some mock battle techniques, aerial jousting, that sort of thing. This well right here leads to an underground reservoir, which Katya explains is fed by an item called a decanter of endless water, which basically creates an endless reservoir for the facility, so it never runs out of fresh water. Let's see. There is a library. The library is located on the third floor? No, second floor. And the library is not especially big, much to Hypatia's disappointment. It's actually rather sparse. It definitely hints that the Dragonlords were a bunch of bros and jocks more than scholars. More than likely, amongst their whole number, Damon and Katya may have been the only 2 dedicated spellcasters. But that is their sparse sparse library situation. Let's see. What else? They've had centuries to kind of go over everything, so it's not too much of a like a Harry Potter Hogwarts situation where there's all these secret rooms of requirement that they hadn't discovered and things like that. They definitely went through this place and gave it the once over. Xander goes to the second floor, the south. Well, it's a floating thing, but we'll just call it the south west tower, which on this floor is like a dormitory. But on the second floor has, oh yeah, a round table. And this is where the first and the 5 other highest ranking Dragonlords would meet and then make decisions about war and politics and religion and the needs of the people and the needs of the order and all of that good stuff. So... Xander, aka Graxus, is he's a mess, honestly. As he kind of staggers through these halls, you found this guy living in like a literal tomb, a labyrinth of death filled with cursed trespassers, and to now come back to this amazing flying fortress that he used to call home. It's definitely kind of, yeah, he doesn't know what to do.
And it wants to do her best to comfort him. You were always meant to come back here.
And then you guys wander to the third floor of that same tower, wherein you see his previous quarters, where the first of the Dragonlords stayed. And this is where the husband and wife who rule the sirens, not rule, but lead the sirens. This is where they sleep. And yeah, he just kind of looks around. He's just sort of like in disbelief that he's back here, that you were able to recover the key to this place. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. And then, of course, there is what they used to call the Rookery, which is now being sort of just used as like a storage area. But on the third floor, like high up in the eaves of the roof, this is where the older dragons used to kind of have like an area where they could sort of come and go as they pleased. And more than likely, they'd want something like that again. A lot of the towers, too, like the top floor of the towers was dedicated to the dragons, so that they had like areas where they could kind of fly and come back whenever they wanted and things like that. So, yeah. It is a lot. It is a lot to take in, and to find out that these people have been essentially trying their best to sort of recreate and carry on the traditions of the Dragonlords this whole time, just based on the books and notes that were left behind, is pretty incredible. And Graxus is just in disbelief at the care and respect that they have shown for his order.
Why don't we give these guys like an official title, like stewards of the Dragonlords? And they've obviously been keeping up the teachings.
I think it's cool.
Oh, you also learn that the lady's name is Hippodamia.
Or something.
All right. They have questions for you. And I guess it's really up to you how much you are willing to tell them. But they, as sirens, they love communication. They love words. They love stories. They love songs. So they definitely want to hear anything that you're willing to tell them of the world below and things that are going on. And they are willing to answer questions that you might have for them.
Oh, what do you want to know?
They want to know how fares the city of Mitros.
I'd look to,
and they kind of hinted, that they knew about Acastus and things like that. But I think they want your opinion, basically.
Yeah, I'll look to the group, and I'll say, maybe my opinion means a little less than yours.
I'd just give them, because I'm from Mitros, I'd give them kind of the, the lowdown of all the tensions within the city, and hey, we got rid of that slave market, and, kind of a little bit about Valis and how things are going and how we made peace with the Eurasians kind of a little bit. And,
okay.
That it's probably going to be where, the big battle is.
They'll pretty much just call Acastus a dog. But still says the city is popular.
Definitely with Hypatia's help, I would like to get them a map of where our current allies are.
Oh, okay. Smart. All right.
So they can try to start kind of organizing a communication line between them.
Mm-hmm. Now, for the most part, they try to keep their business and activities and existence a secret. When asked where they do most of their trading with, that's where it kind of gets a little interesting. Let me check my notes real quick.
Should we ask them to not be secret anymore?
I mean, the secrecy gives it another extra, level of defense. I don't think it's bad to.
Oh, that's definitely smart. It's better safe. Sorry. But, once this, definitely would reconnect them with the folks who, other sirens, like Wild, the sirens and.
Well, my thought was if we were going to ask for these guys to be relaying messages and stuff, then you can't be quite as secretive that way if they're doing that. They're obviously going to be seen more, people wondering where they're coming from when questions will be asked. Not saying secrecy is a bad thing, but just trying to kind of put some realistic idea of the more they interact with the world outside, the more the world outside is going to know about them.
So every few years, a settlement known as Halastro appears in the waters of Thylea. It is a migration of dragon turtles that has a town, essentially, built on the backs of the turtles. It is said by the people who live in Halastro that the turtles travel between worlds using undersea vortexes. And as they sort of drift from world to world, they acquire new and strange things, and then they trade them back and forth. The path that they take has become a bit more regular and can be sort of timed out. But also, they have good relations with this community, and so when they are in Thylea, the people here do, in fact, kind of trade with them. In fact, Halastro should be around for another week or so before they leave for another world.
Oh. Could we ask them to kind of, show us the constellation of where?
Well, it has no constellation because it is not technically an island. Yeah, they're just creatures. But if you are interested in going there, they can ask them to sort of swing by an island that that is known to both parties, which is kind of how they meet up with them.
You want to get them to go to Dragon Island? I look to the party.
I know I don't want the Kraken to get out of Dragon Turtle. I don't want them to like start having a fight.
We don't have much time. And I want to see if they have spells.
Well, maybe
we definitely want.
Maybe we can do the fates because we know we're going there.
That's true.
We're just gonna have the migration of dragon turtles. That'll scare them.
I mean, I'm just saying if the dragon turtles are there and the Kraken wants to fight us,
who lives
they
in
may
the
end
city
up as allies.
on these great
Yeah,
turtles?
these are apparently some pretty big dragon turtles. Very ancient.
It would have to be if you could build an island on them.
Right.
So yeah, maybe that would even make the Kraken less likely to attack us.
Maybe they're friends with the Kraken.
A bunch of squatters on his property.
I don't think Krakens have friends.
Doesn't that Kraken talk to? Specifically, does have a friend? Or am I remembering from a different game?
I don't think it has a friend. I don't remember that being a thing.
I think only one of you has communicated with the Kraken. I don't know if it would consider you friends.
Wait, this Kraken or a Kraken in general?
Well, this particular Kraken is very nasty. But all the time I played D&D, I have not encountered any Krakens that were nice. So
yeah,
Jenna disagrees with you. That baby Kraken.
We'll need all the help we can get, so maybe it's worth checking out. And I suppose we could send them to Dragon Island, but I would err on the side of caution. Another location.
They're emissaries. This will be a good test for Hexonia.
Oh, yeah.
It's supposed to be a peaceful nation now.
We could always have them approach the other side of the island, not the side that the Kraken's on.
Well, yeah,
let's have them go right above
a Kraken around.
Wait, no. You don't want to warn them that. Then they're not going to go.
Yeah, just be like, what are you talking about? We had no idea there was a Kraken here.
Kraken? What? All right. There is an awkward point where Bulbug is caught trying to corral a war hippogriff and ride it. The war hippogriff is not having any of that, and even though it is the biggest specimen they have, it begins to let out squawks of panic, and then, like a bunch of chickens attacking a young half-elf rogue thief, all of them begin to descend upon him, pecking at him and clawing at him. His metallic skin protects him from most of the attacks, but when they are done, he is left unconscious on the ground. The Skyhold sirens apologize profusely, but the damage is already done. I mean, not really.
I would assure
it's
them,
Metal Bulbug. He's fine. So
I would assure them that that Bulbug will be thrilled to have come through the other side of this amazing battle, and I'm sure we will hear about it many, many times.
Yeah. There's also a point amongst all the boring conversation where Phil sneaks away with Ventus to go join the exclusive club of Mile on High that Pythor told him about.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. You guys claim all the towers and the old Rookery. Anastasia, you and Reset are approached by a tough-looking siren man. He looks like a guy who always has an attitude. Like he's got an explosive personality, and he's got some anger management issues. And he says, "Yeah, I heard you were looking for me."
No.
Nice to meet you. Who are you?
I'm Strong Will.
Nice hair, bro.
He ruffles his head feathers. And he kind of puffs out his chest, which also puffs out his head feathers. And he says, "You claim to be Dragonlords, but the only dragon I see is shagging that muscle guy."
Oh yeah,
See-
the little ones are on Dragon Island.
Little
We're
ones?
Yeah, we're going to visit them.
Don't you need real dragons? Big dragons? How are you going to ride into battle, get sight on if you don't have dragons?
All right, let me ask you something, Featherhead.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Where are you going to find big dragons?
I'm going to find them with you. And he gets right up in your face. He put his nose almost touching your nose. And he says, "Wherever you're going, there's going to be dragons. So I'm going too."
You like dragons? You just want to meet dragons?
He stops looking tough for a second and he smiles real big. He says, "Oh yeah, I love dragons. I want to find my own so I can be a real dragon lord. I've been training since I was hatched.
Well,
I even have a dragon lord name. Bet you've never met anyone named Will before."
Will.
Mm-hmm. It's short for William. And
William.
just the sound of it is disgusting. So ugh.
Ugh. I'm just gonna
Not
look
to
at
shit
this
on other
guy.
cultures, but what kind of a people named themselves William?
I'm gonna look at this guy.
Well, Will
I'm
you
gonna look
are
at his-
or
No, Will I am.
Yeah, I want to see
Got it.
like, is he looking buff? Is he like what?
Oh,
what's
he's
he
hella
using?
buff. Yeah, he's hella buff.
Like he's got his fists then.
No, he fight with the long spear.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm gonna tell him that. All right, we've got one condition. If you want to join our Odyssey.
All right, fine. I'll marry you. And he points
No.
to Anastasia.
Anastasia's totally taking it back and
I'm
blushes
gonna
like,
stand.
huh?
I'm gonna get in the way now
Oh, okay.
because this was gonna be very easy for him, but now it's gonna get a lot harder.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I was going to ask if you can row a ship, but now you got to show that you are strong. You're strong enough to become a Dragon Lord.
All right.
There's one person that can test you. It's the one that's shagging the dragon.
I mean, you're the one with the 25 score.
Wait, I have to shag that guy's dragon?
No, you gotta beat him.
Beat him?
You gotta make him approve of you.
Oh.
If he says you can join, then yeah.
Yeah, okay. That seems pretty easy. And he's gonna walk
Show
up
him
the
how
hill,
strong you are.
and he's just gonna do a persuasion check with advantage because he's a siren.
Wait, on me?
Little offset is,
Yeah.
is dumped charisma
Easy.
stat.
I'm busy. All right.
Well, no, he's not gonna go bother you while you.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's just next time he sees you. Next time he sees you.
I don't know how these
You're
sirens
like, hey,
work.
I want to
Yeah,
row.
yeah.
What?
Maybe they're really open. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, no. Later when you're by yourself,
Phil would
Yeah.
probably have something to like.
while you're by yourself, you're catching your breath. You like kind of snuck off. You're like, oh man, this dragon's gonna kill me, kind of thing. You're just sort of like gazing out over the sea of clouds. This guy approaches you and he says, "Hey,
Your dragon's pretty hot.
Thanks. Yeah, she's pretty great.
Yeah, they call me William. I'm gonna join your crew.
What kind?
I'm
What
gonna
kind
row
of
your boat.
The name is William. You're gonna row my boat.
Mm-hmm.
Phil, is he wearing a shirt?
Nope, this guy doesn't wear a shirt, man.
You're in.
All right, he puts his dice away. He did have to roll a persuasion check. He goes back to Reset, and he says, "It's taken care of."
All right, you
Welcome
passed the
aboard.
test.
Hmm.
Stay away from Anastasia.
Well,
Anastasia goes where she pleases, and he gives you a wink, Anastasia.
I'm
As
gonna
he-
write. I'm gonna
as he
write
heads
a
up the
letter
train.
to Kyra.
All right.
I
Now,
would
as
really let anyone row the boat. I don't know why you would test him like that.
No, it was a legitimate test.
Okay.
now these people, they understand the benefit of ranged weapons when you have angel wings. So they are all very into archery, which is quite appealing to Corinna, who is having a great time talking to them about your travels, talking to them about your adventures, and then, of course, the Isle of Themis and the great deeds that you did there, the Amazonian culture, and all that good stuff. So she's having an absolute wonderful time.
Oh man, if they're training archery, I'm gonna walk by that area.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, I'm just gonna ask one of them to shoot one at me so I could deflect it.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah. And then I'll feel good and walk away.
okay. Yeah, they all literally sing your praises, and they want to know why that wasn't covered in any of the Dragonlord text. And you hear Graxus murmur under his breath, "Because monks fucking suck, that's why." But it's just the faint, like the wind carries it away before anybody could hear it. But maybe you heard it, you're not sure. But yeah.
She knows deep down. She didn't even have to hear it.
Yeah, take 2 subclasses.
All right. So, anything else that you would like to learn or accomplish? We'll say in the 2 days that you spend here, up in the clouds.
Yeah, well, so the first night, because Phil thought about it
Mm-hmm.
after last session, he's gonna pray to Grandpa. He's like, "Grandpa, I sent you some red rocks that go boom. Can you put them on some arrows? Thanks, Grandpa."
All right. Fair enough.
I want to try to see if I can find any information on Hexia up here.
Oh, okay. It would probably be faster just to ask them. But yeah, if you wanted to hit the books, you could. But they do know of Hexia. Hexia was one of the members of the Dragonlords. But she was apparently possessed of a very jealous attitude and personality, and that would often get her into trouble. Also, let me see if I could find some more information for you. Digging deep here. Hold on.
Figure's one of the few places to find out about her.
No, this would definitely be a good place to try to get the information. Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. Apparently, she was apparently she was mated with another one of the Dragonlord's dragons, Raspirathor, who was a bronze dragon. So she was green and he was bronze. There is no mention in any of the books or histories of her having any sort of relationship with Pythor.
Gotcha.
And her rider was an elf by the name of Kina. Which I don't know if you guys had that information before or not, actually. I think you knew
don't
that
think
her
so.
rider was an elf, but yeah,
We knew
her
it was
rider's
an elf,
name
yeah.
was Kina.
Yeah, we never got her name.
So, are we gonna like take ownership of this place and kind of let them, take care of it? That's kind of.
Oh, we'll call it like a Dragonlords place. We're not taking ownership of it. It's like
Well, I mean, we're the Dragonlords.
I know,
Right.
but yeah, I just don't want
I
to
mean,
say
they
like
can still
it's
be
mine
steward.
now,
No, I
right?
think Cyrus had a good. I mean, it's not ours
You
now.
do the
It
whole
was
Gondor
always
thing.
ours. He had a good. Yeah, he had a good idea with the whole like stewardship thing. I'm sure they'd be
Just
happy
remember
about
how the
that.
steward of Gondor felt about all that after a while. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's because the crown prince kind of abandoned him to go play with an elf girl for several years.
I mean, definitely sum that up very quickly.
Summed up the whole problem right there.
But yeah, I mean, Stewards of the Dragonwood, that's a pretty cool title, right? I mean, none of our other followers have that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Cyrus, do you want to ask them if that's
Sure.
something they want?
So I would speak. What was the male siren's name?
Oh, Strong Will. Oh, no, sorry. This guy, his name is Harpalos.
I would speak to Harpalos and bring it up to him as kind of a sign of redemption type deal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If, of course, bring it. Speak with the others and see if they would like to take on the role of stewards of the Dragonlords.
Okay. So the husband and wife now no longer fighting. The wife kind of raises an eyebrow and says, redemption? Have we done something wrong that must be redeemed?
Well, the new Dragonlords are all supposed to be. We are all sworn and fated to fight Sidon and destroy him. So suggesting we join with him was not something we traditionally like to hear. We've actually destroyed leaders for saying less.
Okay. They both look kind of they look very stoic, but the Harpalos looks like there is an anger just simmering beneath the surface. Damia kind of puts her hand on his forearm and nods, silently towards him. And
but again, that was only because they refused to not serve Sidon. You obviously have shown much better judgment and thought than they ever did.
So Hibadamia says, despite dwelling here for many centuries, my people acknowledge that this keep was never ours to claim. You are well within your rights to take back what was the property of your order. If, in becoming stewards of the Dragonlords and of Skyhold, we can retain both our home and our purpose, then we would gladly accept this offer.
No. We will say this. After speaking with many people, we have learned that the original Dragonlords, while of noble intent, some actions may have been more detrimental to making a peaceful resolution between the natives of Thylea and those who came here. We wish for a united front on all sides. If we can agree to that, I don't think there will be much issue. That is what Estrella Serrade first wanted.
Harpalos kind of clears his throat and runs his fingers through his thick beard, and says, "We have studied the history of the Dragonlords and their many heroics, but also their many follies. They let their hatred destroy them. We do not intend to do the same."
That is something I am very glad to hear. I cannot speak for everyone, but I personally believe that you represent very much what we would like the Dragonlords to represent. You are sirens, yet you uphold the traditions of the Dragonlords. Almost a perfect blend of the two cultures. And you did this all of your own volition, which is remarkable and uplifting and inspiring. Even I, who, as you can, if you had not been able to tell, have the blood of titans running through them. I believe in the Dragonlords. That's why I've pledged myself to them.
Harpalos says, "Then go forth, Dragonlord, and know that Skyhold is in good hands. Call upon us whatever you need. Come for sanctuary whenever you require it."
The biggest challenge that I could see is that while we have many allies, we know that the war is coming, and communication is going to be highly necessary. You have a unique advantage here to act as a hub of communication for our allies.
Hippodamia says, "Long has Sidon coveted this place. There was a time when he sent some of his children to claim it, and we had to push back their advances. It is fortunate that we were able to learn the many wards and defenses built into the castle's very stones. We have done much to keep this place hidden from his eyes. But perhaps the time for hiding is over."
And of our many allies, there may be some who I trust your discretion to decide who would benefit the hold and who would not. Who may be of assistance here, who would be willing to come and help. The elves of the Indigo Isles know of many spells and magics that we were not even privy to. The lizard folk and their taming of wild beasts could be of a valuable asset, as well as the dwarves and their knowledge of trade routes and metallurgy. and many others. I'm sure amongst them you will find allies that could help bolster. As I said, we want everyone involved to help each other, to be as powerful as we can, provide a unified front against Sidon and his minions. Because what we want to achieve through mutual goal, he'll try to achieve through fear.
They nod and say, we have updated our maps with all of your allies, and we will do what you ask.
Thank you. That is most gracious.
All right. Are you guys ready to return to the Ultros?
I don't know. Does Hypatia want to? I was gonna see if Hypatia wanted to take Grandma around, if she cared about, like, I don't know, history of Skyhold or anything.
Oh, fair. I think Hypatia is steam cleaning carpets. Maybe. Hypatia, you with us?
I have...
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
So basically, I want to find out from their books if there's any notes about the fires, and then if there's any information at all that would be helpful.
Any information about the
singing spires?
Singing spires. All right, let me check real quick.
I'm sort of forgetting the timeline here. If the Dragonlords came after it was sank to the bottom of the ocean, or...
Oh, yeah. It was like a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But any notes they might have about it, for sure.
Okay. These people have sort of given up on... I don't want to say given up, but they were so scattered and so lost and sort of downtrodden when they were sort of just wandering about. Maybe they would only share this with you because you're a siren. So maybe it's like one of those like early morning, late evening kind of things, where just the two leaders and you are talking or something.
Yeah, or like
but basically the sirens who originally found this place were just planning like a group suicide. Like they were just gonna fly, like until they couldn't fly anymore. And right as they were running out of everything, they caught sight of Skyhold, and they thought that they were like hallucinating, because they had flown for so long without food or sleep or water, and they actually sort of just like fell from the sky onto Skyhold. And as they recovered, they realized what they had discovered, and then they sort of went back out into the world and brought more sirens who were lost and without purpose and without their own culture, without their own tribe, sort of thing. And over time, it kind of grew into this whole community, and they kind of went all in for adopting sort of the culture of the Order of the Dragonlords, and sort of having that that order and that purpose, even if it was borrowed, even if it was a bunch of LARPing, almost like it gave them something that they were missing. Now, amongst all those sirens over the centuries, there have been some who want to seek out what was lost. Harpalos is certainly one of them, but his like the combination of trying to stay hidden and well defended doesn't really like go well with exploring the outside world and finding these answers and solutions. So it's definitely something that they want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like they don't even know where to start. That's why he was kind of desperate to have the curse undone by Sidon, because maybe that would include the restoration of their homeland.
Definitely empathize greatly with that feeling of the loneliness and purposelessness. But then I just want to plant like a little seed of hope that now is not the time, but once the battle is over, I will tell them that, you know, I'll need everyone's help. But when that day comes, I ask that you fly with me and you'll take it back.
Yeah, they're like, I mean, you guys are sirens, so they're like, they start weeping, and as they wipe away the tears of sort of hope and optimism and joy, but also like sadness of what was lost. Yeah, they embrace you, and they say, of course. But Hippodamus says, but one step at a time. First, Sidon must be stopped. Then, we reclaim what was taken.
Yeah, that's all I want. Just a little.
Okay.
Obviously, it's for way later on.
Yeah. Also worth noting, as you're exploring the castle, you do find a painting of Katya, full color, not trapped inside a locket. A very intimidating individual.
Wow.
I'll ask Reset, is there any way we could get her exact body back?
No.
Wow.
Oh, that's a shame. There's got to be some way.
Well, nah,
I mean, you want to turn her into a toy? Look at that.
Phil, she's my grandma.
When you say that, like, Phil just doesn't understand what you're trying to imply. Like,
we were gonna ask Falcon to make her a new body, right?
yeah, and like a toy body, but I mean, she could be that. Look at how marvelous she looks.
Who said anything about a toy?
I mean,
She's
they said
gonna
like the
help us, she's-
Celadone.
Oh, Ventus, who is, hanging out with Phil, says, like a robot. Like a metal person.
Yeah, I don't know why it couldn't look like that. I mean, that's probably what she'd like, right?
Yeah, I mean, Ventus kind of like nods, says, I mean, he is the god of craft.
But I think all Reset wants to do is like put her in like a little
Teddy bear or something.
That's where I think this is going. So everyone else is very confused, but Reset's just
like
yes.
Reset's gonna be like, listen,
We
make
got
sure
you,
it's
Bob,
small
but it's
and
only
weak.
6 inches tall.
Yeah.
Maybe when we're in the Knicks, maybe we can find her body. Do bodies go there? I don't know. Reset, you've been?
Yes, I've been.
Oh,
Yeah.
there is a spell in the library. It is Sword of Fate. Yeah.
Oh. I looked at that one.
Yeah.
But I'll take it.
Yeah. So they got Sword of Fate and let's see, they have Fate Binding, which is actually necessary part of the ritual to bind a Dragonlord to their mounts. But it's also a very useful spell mechanically in a fight because it's one of those like damage sharing spells, which is pretty cool. There is basically a scroll of fate binding, which you could actually use as a wizard.
Sweet.
And let's see. Oh damn. And animal polymorph. 3rd level polymorph spell. Right. Let's see. And I'm trying to see if they would have this one or not.
Is that just polymorph, but for beasts?
Yes.
Yeah.
What about Seeds of Death? I liked that one. I almost took it.
I know exactly where that spell is in the campaign, and you're going there soon.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and then that ninth level one is directly tied into the post-campaign content. It's actually a pivotal part of the post-campaign content. So yeah, all right, cool. Oh, and I guess they'd have Dirge of the Dragonlords, obviously, because it's the Dragonlords facility. But as a wizard, that probably wouldn't interest you too much. So,
So, Hypatia, do you want to borrow the locket? Do you care about learning the history of this place or no?
I mean, I would definitely want to chat with Katia about like the enchantments made and so on.
She immediately, no nonsense, when it's just the two of you, attempts to set up a deal with you. She says, I'm not going to try to chat you up. I'm not going to try to sweet talk you. You're a woman of intellect, so I'm just going to lay it out on the table. Get me a better body than whatever Resette's planning, and I will answer any 3 questions you have about anything.
Anything? Okay. I mean...
But I want a real body, not some body that Vulcan might still have control over.
Oh, well, I could make sure he didn't have control over it anymore. And I mean, they can be pretty good bodies. Did you ever see Talus? You didn't seem like you were around much then.
I've always been listening and watching, but Talus seemed... Well, he seemed like an elevated drone.
Oh, there's more there. Definitely.
Also, from my understanding, Talus didn't really get to enjoy any of the pleasures of the flesh. I want to eat food. I want to drink wine. I want to live again.
Fair. I don't know, though. They don't just make bodies. They're not really just laying around, I don't know. I sympathize, but I don't know what to tell you. I mean,
Well, perhaps this machine body could be a temporary thing until something better comes along.
I mean, maybe it will. I have no idea.
There's none amongst your crew that you don't think the others would miss?
No. Sorry. That's where I draw the line. You can't have a live person body. You only get a dead person body.
Ugh.
But not like a zombie. I mean, like a recently dead person is what I mean. You know what I mean. I will immediately pull out my spell book and show her this cool soul cage spell I got.
Okay.
Yeah. Like clearly, I mean, like, that's gotta come out of a body. You can have that body.
Okay. She says, well, I can't stay with you long enough to help you scribe any of the spells that I knew in life, but when I have a body, we can certainly work on filling out that spell book a little bit.
I give her a big smile. I said, I'll work on it.
It is, after all, a wizardess's place to carry the team.
Naturally.
I have begun to see in you what Damon saw. What Damon was willing to risk everything for.
Oh, I legitimately blush there. Takes a lot to get me to blush, but that'll make me do it.
It's strange. You're so much different in your youth than you were when I knew you. Or whichever one of you I had met.
And just ruined the mood. Ruined it.
Sorry. I just appreciate that you were willing to do anything to get what you wanted.
Well, apparently that's a lesson I've learned. Will learn? I don't know. Tenses are so confusing. Language was not meant to deal with this.
Do you have any not major questions you want to ask of her that she might be willing to let slip just from being able to speak with someone else of equivalent intelligence and profession?
More like in character. Hypatia would be very, very interested in like how the floating rocks were made. Hypatia's player's not super interested in that, but
yeah. Okay.
In character, it would be very much like
I mean, she explains like the difference between a stationary floating island and a mobile floating island, and then the different qualities of floating mobile islands thereof, and ashamedly that this one is very slow, but at least it moves.
Well, and also, I mean, teleportation circles that go to a moving place, that's big. That's big.
Yeah. And she does the whole like, you know, and you'll learn these things too in time, and you know, and there's a lot of like when I have a body, it's very like 1987 Krang going on. Like that's definitely where her thoughts keep returning to is how great it would be to have a body again.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Big we'll see.
Okay. So, any other business here on Skyhold?
No, they didn't have any like rat problems or anything, right? Like, you know, their wells were being attacked by slimes.
Like little quests or anything like that? They have initiates for that kind of stuff.
It's too
There are
peaceful.
characters being generated right now.
Yeah.
The whole campaign starting where this high-level group of adventurers show up and change their lives forever.
The basement level is like the newbie zone, you know? That's where they All right.
Somebody wanted Skyhold to be a massive dungeon we had to take back.
Oh, did you really want this to be a whole massive dungeon? Oh my gosh.
Funny thing in a long time.
You're going
I haven't gotten to use my weapon, and I've had it for so long.
Assuming you don't wimp out. Assuming you don't wimp out. I mean, Praxis is the super dungeon of the campaign. But I mean, I understand if you're too scared to go there, and you just wait for the battle to start. That's fine. So it's no big deal. All right, let me take you guys back to the wider world.
maybe we get super extra credit by finishing everything and then showing up at his doorstep, waiting for the Oath of Peace to be over, and then attacking him.
Oh man,
We're
finish
just
like
waiting.
Skull and Shackles did. You're just so over leveled. You just kick inside on his teeth. That's the end of the campaign.
No. I just mean like we finish him before the deadline, and then like in front of his house.
Oh yeah,
and we're just
yeah.
sitting out there waiting, looking at him.
I mean, that's kind of the perk of getting stuff done, is that you would have time to kind of take the fight to him before the fight begins, kind of get him off guard, sort of thing. Like, who expects to be attacked right before the war starts, kind of deal. But all right, let's see. So, you guys arrive back down on your ship. Maybe. There we go. All right. So, yeah, you made arrangements to meet with the Dragon Turtle Caravan of Halastro. And so as you guys are making your way down towards Dragon Island, which I could swap out this art here for Dragon Island real quick. Maybe? We know what Dragon Island looks like. It'll be fine. Let's see. No, wait. I got it over here. Alright.
Take it back. I did get to use the weapon on reset.
Oh, that's true.
Now that I remember.
Alright, so we'll do Dragon Island. But, more importantly, you see a Turtle Island. Look at that derpy face. Oh my god.
I would have go talk to him so bad, but that's probably very rude. And he probably won't talk to me.
Apparently they spend a lot of time sleeping.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to wake him up.
I mean, that's how you learn how to spirit bend.
Oh, true. Good pull on that one. Let's see. Then we got this person. Oh, dang. Okay. All right. So the leader of this community is named Devorian, and this is basically a settlement of Tritons. Tritons are aquatic race of humanoids. They are not merfolk. They have legs. They are not sea elves. They are their own thing. They are, for the most part, stalwart and true, and according to myth, they were originally dreamt up by Sidon, and they represent Sidon's idealization of honor and fair play and bravery. Now, does Sidon live those ideals? Arguable. It probably doesn't. But they do, however, have a depiction of Sidon whooping some ass. Though they don't consider themselves worshippers of Sidon, because they are from, at this point, many worlds, and they kind of just consider themselves of their culture and their tribe and their people. So they let you guys know up front that, hey, we might be Tritons, but we are our own people. This is our own, our own community, our own nation, kind of thing. And they are first and foremost, they are merchants. And so when you arrive, they are excited to see you and eager to know what it is you have to trade and what it is that you seek. For they have many goods and many wares.
Well, Hypatia is definitely the market for spells. Specifically higher level ones that are not very common in Thylea. In fact, that are impossible to find in Thylea.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
aka sixth level spell. Mostly that.
Fair
Maybe
enough.
you
Fair
fit.
enough. All right. Let's see what I got here. And then there's also going to be like, besides basic bitch items, they do have a handful of unique items as well. And this is actually one of the only places where you could probably, in the campaign, I think, that you could probably sell magical items. So if you did have magical items that you didn't want to gift to NPCs or sacrifice to the gods or any of that kind of stuff, this would be the place to try and offload those.
Bill is seeking powerful magical items that do not require attunement. That aid in battle.
I'd be looking to trade these the glasses of intellect for an amulet of health.
That would be a pretty sweet trade. Let me see what they got. Hold on. Okay.
Essentially just a stat change.
We also have a lot of magic items in the bag of holding that I don't think anyone uses.
Yeah, that fire axe is in there.
Bronze Skull Cudgel +1, Mithril Machaira, Short Bow of Cupidity.
Okay, and they do convert your wealth into drachmae. All right, let me get you your. Let's see. They have a couple of pretty good items. Wow. Oh wow, a scroll of true resurrection. Holy shit. Oh wow.
Body.
Okay. Wow. Let's see. Okay. Sorry. Let me get you this link. I'm just like reading over it. I'm like, wow. This is really
We're
good, but
talking about, and then like, Brisette's necklace starts like going to call, but she's putting it to sleep. Like she keeps ignoring the call when the scroll of true resurrections from.
Yeah, right. So there's a link to the shop. And let's see. Yeah, type over into treasure channel, want to sell like WTS, and then the item you want to sell, so I could look up what they're willing to pay for it.
Do we want to just dump all these extra magic items?
Go ahead if you're going to.
Well, how about can we list up the items that are there?
What do you mean, their shop?
You can see it.
No, our inventory?
Yeah, you just click on the bag of holding.
Oh.
And you can see it. Oh, wow. Scroll of True Resurrection, 113,000 gold. How much is Katia worth to us?
I mean, it's like a 20th level wizard, but I mean, you know.
Yeah, I mean, she can
I'm
wish
sure-
it. She can
I'm
wish
sure,
that
yeah.
baby up in 2 days.
Yeah.
We
Well,
set
she
everyone
has
on a
a
payment
body.
plan to pay for.
Literally pay us back in 2 days.
She's gonna have a body soon. It's okay.
I'm just saying that other bodies.
No, Anna's
Look,
all about
I've
like just.
sent amazing specs to
Oh, no.
Vulcan, and he's going to do a good job.
Look, or we could just get the body of a level 20 wizard or whatever I heard about her.
And you think she's just going to help us?
Yeah,
You
she
think
hates.
She's just
she-
going
she-
to be.
She hates Sidon. Why wouldn't she help us?
Anastasia's all about just meeting these people and their cultures. It's very similar to her own. Like they love the ocean and all that stuff. If there's any songs that they sing, meeting bards. That's sort of...
Oh yeah. You and Kyra, or if you let Kyra hang out with you, Kyra fancies herself a far traveler, so any opportunity to speak with individuals who are able to travel the worlds just immediately elevates her mood. She's absolutely ecstatic for this opportunity.
Get some like shell necklace, like Titan jewelry.
Let's see. I'm looking up prices over here, and also trying to find the fancier items that are supposed to be on this list. I'm trying to remember what I called the document. Oh, that's right. I spell gray with an E, even though I'm American, and that means I'm supposed to spell with an A, so that was why I wasn't finding the document. All right. And then we're going to look up magical item prices.
Elemental command.
Oh yeah, they got some good shit here. Yeah. And you guys do have a pretty decent amount of money, so...
Lots of scrolls.
Think about that, and I think just asking Soul, like, is that like okay? That's not like cool, right? Elementals don't like being. Then I'm just like, no, never mind. I'd rather ask.
I mean, if you think about it, the ring just allows you to ask. Wink.
It just puts "or else" at the end of all your asking.
And you're looking for an amulet of health.
I thought I saw one on here.
Yeah, it's on the list.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, third one down.
They would view that as a fair exchange. So, yeah.
Sweet.
Also, normally, they inform you, these sorts of items are headbands. The fact that these are spectacles makes them even more special. They're very excited about this. Okay, so some of the weirder stuff, aka not basic bitch stuff. They have a clay owl. This cute sculpture has eyes a tad too wide even for an owl. And it hoots when you squeeze it. The first time it hoots each day, creatures within 30 feet that its eyes are facing must succeed on wisdom saving throws. Get ready for this crazy shit. Or be compelled to speak their true name.
What?
It's only a wisdom saving throw of 12, though. So the kind of people you want to get the true name from are inevitably going to be making the save, but it's still a pretty damn cool item.
Wait, so it just
Unless,
goes
I mean,
like everyone
if
says
you-
me?
Yep.
Wow, that's
if
great.
if you imprison somebody and hoot at them every day, eventually they will fail that save.
Well, except you can't crit fail a saving throw in the 5th Age of Magic. So if they have a high enough base wisdom save, or they have
They need
Paragon / legendary defenses. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the legendary defense.
Yeah.
But you could just burn those
Mm.
every day. There's ways. Yeah, mind sliver them.
They have a Conspirators Whistle. This unassuming silver whistle is small and easy to hide with a sleight of hand. Once per day, you can designate up to 3 creatures as your conspirators. Until dawn the next day, your conspirators are the only creatures who can ever hear the whistle other than yourself. And up to a range of 1,000 feet. Only magical effects like silence can block the sound of the whistle.
Really dope item for like a espionage campaign.
hype.
Let's see what else we got. Ooh, okay. Let's see. All right. So this is called the Crown of Atris. And basically this immense gilded crown descends over your eyes, but somehow leaves your vision intact. It has 4 charges, which are used to fuel the magic it contains. While you wear the crown, you can use an action to expend 1 charge to cast Mirror Image, provided you also choose 3 foes you can see. If there are fewer than 3 foes present, you instead choose all the foes. For each foe you choose, the DM rolls on the Truce of Atris table to determine how those opponents respond to the Mirror Image. And it's just one or the other. They see through the Mirror Image, and you can't redirect attacks from them to a duplicate. The foe attempts to point out your illusions to its allies, so when you're up against creatures allied to this foe, it's capable of intelligence strategy. You roll a disadvantage when attempting to change the target's attacks to a duplicate. But if they get the other results, they are mesmerized by the illusions, and they will always target the duplicates no matter what. And they can never be convinced that it's not an illusion. It's kind of cool. It's a little complicated, and unfortunately, it does require attunement, so we'll just keep going, I guess. Let's see. Oh, okay. Nice. Let's see. They have something called Dust of the Nyx. It is a potion that appears to be a swirling sample of the Nyx itself. Basically, the bottled night sky. When you drink from it, you gain advantage to all charisma deception checks. And also your skin sparkles with starlight, as if you are Nyx-born yourself. Let's see. Oh, wow. Those are pretty nice. Okay. Those aren't here. They're in a different part of the adventure. Let's see. Floating driftwood. This does not require attunement. It's a ragged piece of driftwood. It's 1 foot long and 1/2 foot wide. It always floats atop any liquid, regardless of how much weight is attached to it. Oh. Pieces broken off of it do not retain their properties, and it loses its properties if it loses more than half of its total mass. Nice.
You just attach that to the bottom of the boat?
Yeah. Oh, let's see. If incorporated into the frame of a seafaring vessel, any part of the vessel attached to the driftwood can't sink and always stays upright. You would need a lot of them to cover the Ultros, though. But it wouldn't be a bad thing to add to one of your jolly boats.
And to have as like a lifeboat?
Oh yeah, or just like in Baywatch, they got that red thing. No, better than Baywatch. It surfs up the penguin, and she had the little red squid. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. Like you throw it, and then people can catch it. They don't sink.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Let's see what else we got. I think that's all the fancy stuff that they currently have. Plus the stuff that's already listed.
Which would be the little owl thing that you squeeze?
Let's see. They are looking for 5,000 gold. Or drachmae. They correct themselves. Drachmae.
I'm paid in a while. Looks at reset.
What?
Hey, we haven't gotten paid for a while. Do I have 5,000 drachmae?
There's 50,000 in the bag, so yes.
Okay. Can I get that? I'm gonna give it to the
just
little
take it out.
baby, the little baby
just-
Tom Dragon as a toy.
Just take it out of the bag.
Alright, I'm gonna buy the hooting owl that makes
Okay.
people tell its name.
All right, you are now the proud owner of a cute clay owl with ginormously large eyeballs.
I wonder if I should get one of those +3 weapons. I mean, they're pretty affordable.
Yeah. And
yeah, like I'll need it. You guys have +3, right?
Oh, mine's a +2, but it's got a bunch of extra effects.
yeah, I have a +3. But we're also going to the underworld, where we expect lots
we
of
might
cool
find-
shit to be.
Okay, we'll save it then.
Also, I mean, do we want to buy the Scroll of True Resurrection? I'm not saying we have to use
We
it on
don't have-
Katya.
We don't have the money.
We could trade for it.
I mean, if we're getting rid of all those magic items anyway, we can
So
see how much they give us.
the shrewd business Triton that's running, the scroll shop, it kind of looks left, it looks right, kind of motions you guys to come a little bit closer, and he says, "Now, I'm not from around here, but it's my understanding that you guys are having some issues with the goddess of death on this plane of existence. Let me tell you this. This scroll right here, it carries a high price, but it calls upon the universe itself to return what was taken. It supersedes any deity who dare stand in the way of the universe." And he holds a finger up and he stares off into the distance dramatically.
Are you running any specials on ridiculously overpriced scrolls today?
What do you got? I heard that you guys are calling yourselves the Dragonlords. Is that right? You have any dragons? We love dragons.
We're not selling dragons, but
Any other monster eggs? Baby monsters? Stuff native only to this world?
We go back and get a rock?
No, I think we
Do
can
you have any more pickles? I bet they've
No.
never had a pickle.
Those pickles are definitely gone. Well, you see, back in Metros, I don't know if you've been there. I don't think you have, but they run these deals where you buy one, get one half off. So, like, maybe for instance, we would maybe buy this scroll of shield, and then get another scroll half off, and it's very good for business, and it's just a common thing. I don't know if you guys practice that here.
Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Wow. Well, I mean, this is basically a way to tell the universe, no, I'm not ready to die. This is a pretty valuable thing. I mean, how close are you to the mark? I mean, I might be able to go as low as 100,000.
Okay. I'm gonna step in. I'm gonna say, there is a spell in this world that is so powerful that it has been banned in every other world, including other versions of this world.
You still have the
I
notes in your
have the
book?
spell.
you see his gills begin fanning, like he's having trouble breathing. He takes out a strange talisman, holds it up to his mouth, and goes, and like kind of calms his breathing down a little bit. He says, "Tell me more."
I will give you a scroll. Scribe you a scroll of sleeping draft.
Hypatia, no, we couldn't give him that. What if the fates came after
wait.
us?
No,
Not the fates, the Furies, sorry. The Furies.
Look, I'm in good with the Furies. And look,
Are you,
this
though?
is the breaker.
The guy looks scared. The guy looks scared now. He looks kind of nervous. Where am I ever going to find someone that would actually be brave or stupid enough to buy this from me?
I can
think
see
it's
it
only
now.
affected this world. If you go to other worlds, it's probably okay.
But she just said it's banned in all worlds.
Well, yeah,
But-
only
Look at the
Hypatia would
value
know
of
that.
that.
But no offense, ma'am, but there's a lot of worlds out there. I'm sure there's one somewhere where the gods in charge aren't paying very close attention.
I can see it now.
Look, this is
Odyssey
the
shows
breaker
appearing
of the
eternal.
wheel you're talking to. She
All
would
right,
know.
all right. Tell you what. You give me a copy of that forbidden spell, 50,000 drachmae, and the scroll of true resurrection is yours.
We can get there. I have 40 myself. I was gonna buy a lot of these
40?
spells. Well, yeah.
40,000 gold. Drachma.
Yeah. Because wizards are expensive.
I know.
I'm about to buy 40,000 gold worth of stuff, but I could pause on that.
Oh, that wand of lightning bolts. That's gotta be hard not to get that wand of lightning bolts.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was thinking about that.
Oh,
But like, I got the one to fireball.
Is it used
but
though for maybe a different campaign?
I literally have maybe 2,000 gold. So
is its command word witness me in Draconic?
Yeah, that would be crazy. Like go to different worlds. Love playing these games.
I mean,
Yeah, go ahead and
Lit-
sell whatever we can. And see
yeah,
what
we do
find.
have stuff to sell.
This is possibly the best randomly generated magic shop this website has ever created. Like, oh my gosh, there's some good shit in here. Alright, but I will remove the Amulet of Health, and I will add the thing of intellect to replace it.
I can see it now. Vic's gonna get to this island and find the scroll there. Where'd this come from?
There's lots of good consumables here. Maybe elixir of health.
I'm just
When we're going down to
saying.
the underworld, there might be some diseases or something. It cures any disease afflicting you.
When
Blind to death
the
and
when
paralyzed
the
poison.
when the next Odyssey campaign gets here and then they see that scroll of sleeping draft.
I would actually allow them to use it, but we'd roll every time to see if the Furies showed up. Yeah.
Incredible.
Look at that owl thing.
Oh, but the guy does know that now that Hypatia is loaded, and so he is going to go into the, he's gonna send his assistant to the back. He says, "Go get the spire spells." All right, so let's see. Oh yeah, there's some good stuff in here. I don't know if you perused Vault of Spire, but it has some
Oh, I have
pretty
not.
pretty funky spells in there. Some pretty funky spells. But you're looking for very strong spells, right?
No, 5th or 6th level.
Okay.
I'd take 4th.
All right, let's see what we got.
Nothing lower than 4th.
Look at them all. There's some pretty good ones in there. You should just, I mean, it doesn't hurt to look.
Yeah, here, I'll just throw up into resources the spell list from Valda, so you can kind of take a look-see if you like.
I just gained 24 more health. Yeah.
Oh yeah, what are you at?
124.
Oh, okay.
Dom,
I'm sorry.
Dom's
that's
game on Wednesdays was so scary that my rogue took tough as my level 12 feat. I had a rogue go into the final fight with 99 health. Just because, like, I lived with 1 hit point because half orc.
Whew.
Yeah,
Red-
that was
Red-
a rough ass campaign.
Red was asking me about barbarian stuff, and I was like, take the tough feat. Just take it.
I was asking him for Storm Kings. It was like, take us my feet for thunder.
just take the tough feat. You won't regret it.
I took Resilient Wisdom, and it ended up being very useful in that last fight. So
Yeah. For sure, if you're finding Nick.
There's lots
We
of
have enough
purify.
money left. I want that scroll of maddening darkness. But I think that's all of these spells that I might want. 8th level. And it's like I don't know. It sounds like I could just
like a
we
nightmare.
can stand around a quarter and just let people die. You know. It's like, you know. Like,
My
oh look,
part-
there's
my-
a
You could flavor it like a bunch of shadow snakes.
Oh, that would be pretty dope.
Oh
My
wait,
party stood around a corner and let me die once. Not great.
Okay, but then his assistant comes back not just with the spire scrolls, but apparently the tavern scrolls. Hmm. And the guy looks at you and he says, "You seem like the kind of woman who wishes they could throw people out windows whenever they need to." Hmm?
Well, obviously.
Okay.
I've met lots of people who need to be thrown out windows. I nearly married
Have I got
one.
the scroll for you? The second circle of magic. Defenestration. You, a wave of force erupts from your open hand, hurling a creature you can see within range through a window. They have to make a strength saving throw, and if they fail, they're thrown up to 20 feet through a window of your choice. If there's no window within 20 feet of the target, it is instead thrown through a window of arcane force, which materializes 10 feet behind it and vanishes after the creature shatters it, taking 46 slashing damage as they fly through the summoned window. On a success, they are only pushed back 5 feet. You can upcast it, however, and it does increase the distance you can travel. Let's see. Any spell slot above the of the third circle or higher that can be pushed back an additional 5 feet, and take an additional 1d6 slashing damage if you have to create your own window. Mm. Something to think about.
I mean, I'll
That's,
I'll take
that's
that.
awesome. Makes its own window.
Okay. Yeah, that will set you back 200 gold. That scroll. And I will send you the text for it.
I'm also willing to trade, not all of it, but some of the blessed olive oil from the tree of Thylea. I'm sure a good bargainer here could sell that for a pretty penny.
Okay, what are you selling from
Some of the blessed olive oil, not all of it. Maybe
okay,
like
blessed olive oil. All right.
three doses from the olives of the heart tree of Thylea.
Okay. Let me look that up real quick.
And I'm writing out all the other stuff we can sell. I'll sell 3 doses of.
Okay. All right. Okay. How many bottles of this oil do you have?
I'm willing to sell 3 doses. I have 11.
Okay. Well, they're willing to give you 1,000 drachmae per dose.
Okay. I also typed out the other stuff we're gonna sell, unless anyone looks at that list and treasure and don't want it to be sold. I'm also gonna sell these potions of climbing because I feel like we're a bit beyond climbing. Unless anyone thinks they need them.
Do we use potion toxicity?
Yeah, you guys are still using it. As long as you want to keep using bonus action potions with hit die potions, we're gonna keep using
Okay.
toxicity.
That's good. Well, I just say they're
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
useful to hang on to. Like, what would we even get with them based on? Maybe we go
I don't
into a
know, maybe-
no-fly zone.
Do exist, but I mean, Phil's confident he'll be able to climb anything, even if he couldn't fly. Anyone else? I'm sure Reset is. But okay.
I actually want to buy the potion of water breathing.
Don't you
Yes.
get water breathing cast on you every day by Hypatia?
Does she do it every day?
Yeah, every day.
I do it every day.
Okay, never mind. I
We
wasn't
also
sure.
have 2 platinum TRs with amethyst, unless we want to send these to the Vulcan to like enchant it to something.
All right, there's your receipt if that's what you're gonna sell them.
Cool.
So I guess
I have a ring of protection I can sell if no one wants it.
do those require attunement?
Yes.
Oh, okay, never mind. Tapped out.
Okay, I'll sell it.
Oh, you're gonna sell the protection? Hold on. Ring of protection. Ooh, all right. These are in high demand, so they will give you a 2,000 drachmae for it.
Can you add that to the sheet, Phil?
Oh wait,
Yeah,
let's just say
I'll add
2,000. Hold on.
I'll add 2,000.
What are we up to?
54,000. Oh wait, I didn't sell the. Wait, so we want to hold on to the potions of climbing? Okay.
Well, I
What
don't know.
Didn't we only need 50,000?
Yeah, I mean, but
Oh, you're
Hyp-
selling
hyp-
this other stuff too.
yeah, I'm selling the stuff we don't use.
Again, this is probably the only
Yeah.
time for the rest of the campaign you're gonna have a place that could afford to buy magic items from you. Think Skyrim without mods, right? Like you have all these items, but then there's just never anyone to actually sell the items to.
Oh yes, I have a stockpile of items in the house right now.
Buddy, I know you haven't used it, so I don't know if you want to sell that like demon scrying puddle thing you got, or maybe you have used it in secret. I don't know.
It's been sitting in the community bag for a while now, hasn't it?
Well, I think she's got it, but I haven't heard her use it, and she's pretty yeah about it.
Yeah, that demon thing. Yeah, I was.
You want to sell it?
Yeah, we can sell that.
Okay. I'll just give it a name, Crash.
Right.
Demon scry thing.
Who's using stone and bone? You still using that one?
No, I gave that to Enika.
Okay. Well, who's got the fire axe?
I thought you did.
Okay, well I'll put that one up for sale then.
Bullbug has something too.
He's got the pickle
He's
pickle
got
axe,
the
right?
pickle
Okay.
axe.
I don't think he would ever give up pickle axe. Given, I don't know if you've heard the story, but Phil couldn't make it, and he had to fill in for Phil, and he fought a picklesaurus. do you want me to tell you the story from start to finish? Because
What about that new flame axe we got?
That's what I was
That's
just saying.
what he's talking about.
Oh,
I'm gonna sell
oh,
it.
you mean the one that elemental completely set his whole identity around?
You did it. We completely scratched it. He's now fork stone or whatever.
You bamboozled it out of his life, and then immediately sold it to some fish dudes.
Look, that would have been a great item, you know, like 5 levels ago. Would
Damn,
have been great.
damn.
I'm also down to
Maybe when
give
the
that
Mythic
as
Crew
a
gets here,
gift.
that'll
I'm
be in the
also,
shop.
yeah.
But yeah, if we want
I'm-
to keep that as leverage for as a
I'm-
gift.
Yeah, I'm also
Yeah, I guess
down
I
to
should
give
change
that
him to be
an NPC.
Forkhead when they go to Typhon.
And they're
Plus
gonna
one trident in his head.
and it's gonna be some shitty +1 trident at level 12. Please do it to him.
At least be merciful on them and have it imbued with some fire traits from being
Yeah,
stuck
maybe
in his
it'll be
head
a
for so long.
fire. Maybe it'll be
Right,
a
right, right.
flame
Yeah,
tongue,
it became a flame tongue
flame
just from being in his head
yeah.
the whole time. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. That's actually not
I
too
think
bad.
Anna wants to buy a couple scrolls. I'd like to buy the scroll of the Wall of Light and then the Mass Healing Word. Those are. I have Wall of Light, but I don't have access to Mass Healing Word. That could be clutch.
Okay, demon scry thing. All
You
right.
could. I could look at her character sheet. I have access to some of Deviant.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure I put it on my character sheet.
Okay, yeah, for the demon bowl of scrying, they will give you 4,000 drachmae. Very powerful item.
And I will add that to the group as well. Yeah, you didn't put it on. That's okay.
Let's see, shield +1. Let's see.
I've just been holding on to it forever.
Also, I'm sorry I can snoop your character sheet. He never took it away.
+1. Ah, okay. Alright, hold on a sec. Alright, shield +1, they give you 750 drachmae.
You want me to put that on the group, or are you just gonna take that?
I'm just kind of like using our treasure channel
I'm
as
asking,
like.
I'm asking Cyrus if you want
Oh, okay.
me to add.
I'm just gonna keep
detailing
that
it.
one because I literally only have like
Okay.
1,800 gold.
Bro, I give all my gold to my girlfriend and then I sleep on it.
Mm.
So, no judgments.
I just don't think I've ever taken a cut of anything. I just keep just saying, "I put it in the pot, put it in the pot."
I think originally the plan was to pay out shares, and then you guys just go from one adventure to another, like nonstop. But there's really not too many places to buy things, so everyone just kind of like, we have what we need.
I mean, to be fair, if I didn't buy that owl thing yet, we would have 63,000 gold. No, even more. Almost 7,000. Oh no, we have a ton of silver. Maybe a lot more than that.
I mean, Lepta.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wink.
Lepta. No, I thought that was the coppers.
Oh, they don't
I
even
don't-
deal
I
with
don't
copper
know.
here. They just go silver or gold. Yep. They got drachmae and lepta, and that's it. Wall of Light and Mass Healing Word. Okay. Now, Anne, as a warlock, are those just backups, basically?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't have access to Mass
Good.
Healing Word. Cleric only.
Oh.
But Wall of Light, I do have access to.
Okay. Well,
haven't
remember
cast
with spells on scrolls, you can only cast off the scroll if some class that you are a part of has access to the spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fine then. I do
The
have Wall of Light.
exception being cantrip scrolls and protection scrolls. Cantrip and protection scrolls anybody can cast.
Double check.
I can see it now. Scroll of Mighty Fortress in conjunction with the window spell.
But
so
as
you can
a
have windows to
warlock,
throw people out.
if you're planning for like end game, like big fight end game stuff, like scrolls are a warlock's best friend. Like because you do burn them spell slots pretty quick, and then having the scrolls as backup is never a bad thing.
I do have Wall of Light, so I will take that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too bad they don't give Celestial Warlock all the access to cleric spell lists like they do Divine Soul Sorcerer.
All right. I have removed Wall of Light from the shop.
That's insane. I thought not coming up in the quick selector.
Really?
That's
Okay,
okay.
I
I
can
can
I can add it to your sheet real quick. Hold on. Let's see. I did not mean for this to be a shopping episode, but this turtle caravan is built into chapter 6, and you guys are at the end of chapter 6, so
We haven't shopped in forever.
I was
it's
literally,
kinda
after we were
nice.
done with this session, I was gonna go find our last shopping episode, which I think was Parthala back in Astoria,
yeah.
and be like, we had this many episodes. Like, look how good we did.
Well, this world is very undeveloped, like underdeveloped, as far as like civilization goes, because that's kind of the theme, is that the civilized races are constantly at war with the native races or the settler races, etc., etc. So, all right, so you should have Wall of Light now. Looks like I put it in there twice. So.
No, I already had it. This is a backup.
Oh, you just need it as a scroll.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Well, I'll just write down spell scroll wall of light. I'll remember.
No, it's not that big a deal. Hold on. With Foundry, if I drag it into your inventory, it automatically turns it into a scroll.
With these like potions,
There we
like
go.
the elixir of health and the potion of greater healing, is there like a quantity to that, or is there just one?
It's whatever's listed is what they currently have in stock. Because some of those items will show up more than once on the list if they have duplicates.
Okay, well I'm gonna buy both of those. The
Okay.
elixir of health and the...
Yeah, as you get higher level with that potion toxicity, it's always good to get the best healing potions you can. That's one of the things I like about potion toxicity, is it adds value to those more expensive potions. Okay.
Dominate
What
monster.
compendium
Those are pretty
item?
good, right?
What was the question?
Always just asking the party, because
Oh, okay.
there's the Conjure
What's-
Celestial and Dominate Monster.
No, I can't use them.
You can use this, right?
I can use Dominate Monster. Yeah, that's very expensive. I'm sure. Looks like we're out of. Yep.
Wait, so now we can afford the True Resurrection Scroll out of the stash? Are we all in favor of buying that? For 50k?
I think it's
I think
something we
it's
could use.
I think it will.
Alright.
I also would appreciate not spending my money on it so I can spend my money on other
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, then we won't have to.
We just have to worry about everyone else's Ultros' funds for a while.
Alright, please vote in the poll.
Like I said, I have a body for her.
I'm just saying there's a vote. There's a vote. Wait, okay. It's your grandma. Ooh, when you have more than one line, the poll doesn't come out very well.
Oh yeah, if it's a long choice. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's close.
Sorry, I'm assembling a refrigerator. Vote for me.
Oh no.
You said vote for you.
Flip a coin.
Yeah, I guess just flip a coin.
Well, I mean, if Reset is sure she's got a body, so I will let her plead her case.
I mean, when's the body done?
I mean, I think you just let him know that you were needing it, right? So it's going to be a while.
I still think having it is a good idea.
As a backup? Yeah.
Yeah, I think having it is good too. And if Reset really wants a teddy bear grandma, it's her grandma. So I'll change my vote.
All right.
Phil doesn't need any more women complicating his life anymore.
Wait, is that what this was about?
Bro, you showed the photo. Phil had motives.
Hmm?
I
Plus,
took
I
off.
mean, she's... Never mind. We won't share any more of Reset secrets. All right. Any other business here at the shop?
No,
Do we need another bag of holding?
It wouldn't hurt.
Man, I missed it. I was supposed to play this shop music the whole time, not this sailing music.
I got time.
All right, hold on. Let me throw it on. There we
Yes.
go. All right.
Does
This
he say thank you every time he plays?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Hey.
Does it look really sad when you leave? Like-
Oh.
Oh, dang. Too bad Reset don't cast spells. They have a Scroll of Cheat. It's a divination cantrip. Bonus action. You suddenly twist your fingers and fate seems to follow suit. For the duration, you can reroll any ability check you make if you're playing a game of skill or chance.
What?
I'm just saying, she's kind of like a warlock. I'm alright with her.
I could have casted spells, but I went down a darker path.
Mm.
You're two monks at the same time. Lock us.
Let's just say there was a time period where I was thinking of multi-classing cleric.
Oh wow, this
And
same
mine-
book has a cantrip called Card Trick, where you're basically Gambit.
Oh.
Yeah, you throw cards and they are charged with kinetic energy, and it deals
Wait.
force damage.
Wouldn't monks just be able to do that anyway?
I guess if you think about it, because they increase the damage die of their weapons, they are in
Yeah.
effect filling it with kinetic energy. Yeah.
Asha's dedicated
That'd-
weapon.
that'd be
This
cool.
deck of cards
Yeah.
is my dedicated weapon.
He's
Well,
so
I mean,
cool.
if you have Tavern Brawler, everything is a weapon.
You throw in actual dice as weapons.
That's definitely my next character. It's going to be a GIF, and it's going to have Tavern Brawler. It's just going to be a GIF sumo wrestler with Tavern Brawler. It's going to be amazing. All right. If
Is there a write-up for the owl statue thing?
oh yeah, sorry. There's actually an item for it. I'll put it on your sheet.
Also, I'll message you about the spells that I want,
Oh,
later.
okay.
Once
Yeah,
I've
no
had
worries.
time to read about this.
All right. So we'll just do a wibbly wobbly timey wimey token for that. All right. So it sounds like our things have come to a close here. You are buying the Scroll of True Resurrection in exchange for 50,000 drachmae and the illegal spell scroll.
Took it off the
Also getting the Elixir of Life and the Potion of Greater Healing. All right, let me update the shop.
I took the scroll off of or the cash out of the group storage already. The
All right.
True res. And I guess Anna, you want to hold on to it? I think you're the only one that can cast it.
Oh,
right?
you mean
That's
you got
what-
an Elixir of Health, right? Is that what you got?
Is it health?
Yeah.
Yeah, elixir of health. That's what I meant.
Okay. Elixir of Health. potion of greater healing, and oh, just a scroll of true resurrection. Oop.
What am I holding on to?
Scroll of True Resurrection.
No pressure.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Not on my spell list, so.
Oh, it's not? Oh,
Only
damn.
clerics and druids can cast it.
Druids? What the fuck? Sorry. Druids are great.
It's a good thing we have cabbage.
Oh my god.
Never could cast it. Well, she's a bard, damn it. I don't know.
That's why every group that's going all the way needs that one person who multi-classes 8 times.
You know
So-
what? We're going to rescue Astraeus, whether or not his player comes back.
There you go.
I mean, when you guys did Family Feud, he was voted like the 2nd most popular NPC. So,
Oh, that's right. And he was like, what the fuck?
I mean,
Candace
yeah.
Donia,
I mean,
make him play.
all right. Anything else here on the fantasy shopping where all your dreams come true island?
Does that work?
Does what work?
Look in the treasure chat.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
I mean,
Oh,
the
this is-
merchant's wearing a lot more clothes, but yeah. I'm still trying to come to terms with Breath of the Wild Link dating the fish person princess. I mean, it's wild. I guess that's why it's called Breath of the Wild. But
I mean, that is hinted at heavily in.
hinted at heavily.
Great
I feel like they hit me over the head with it,
Great
man.
time. She calls him her husband all the time
Yeah.
in Ocarina of Time. Link is into fish people. I don't hate him.
Yeah, no.
I thought it was really cool.
But her brother, though. I'm just saying. It's a tough decision. It's a tough decision for poor Link. Anyways, all right. So, we good? Ready? Dragon Island? Or Kraken? Or what? Is there more? Buying and selling?
I'm good.
You're good? Okay. All right. We will put a pin in the Hypatia scroll transactions until they have had an opportunity to read the full assortment of redonkulous options. And yeah, I guess you guys leave behind this mystical and magical place. If any of you was a lost one, this actually represents an opportunity to leave Thylea. I don't know why you would, but I have to mention that to you. If you were a lost one whose goal was, whose epic path was to get out of Thylea, this is technically a way to get out of Thylea. So.
All right, guys, it's been cool.
Yeah, like imagine you've played this far into the campaign. You got all the stakes are so high, and you're like, peace. Just roll out. I guess if that meant you could play Bullbug, I mean, who wouldn't do that? So.
Yeah, I mean that would be.
That's okay. I really tempted the lost one in my other game in the Lotus Witch Tower. One of the windows actually looked out to his homeworld, so he could have just ended it right there.
Could have just stepped out the window and.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Temptations. All right. So back to Dragon Island. So I guess the question here is, how do you want to proceed? Do you want to hit up the island, or do you want to try to deal with the Kraken? Or do you not want to do any of that stuff? You just want to key in the GPS coordinates for something else?
I want to try to attempt to broker a deal with the Kraken.
Okay. Who are you bringing with you? What is your What is the whole spiel here?
I'm gonna go with them.
Okay.
Phil's not afraid of anything, but we need a plan. Let's not just walk in there. Figure out what we're gonna say.
Just going with the route of the enemy of my enemy is a temporary ally.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you have this
Isn't
thing.
the Kraken hates it
Yes.
for controlling him?
Yeah, you have a thing, and if you give the thing to us, we will use it to hurt Sidon.
That's pretty much my route.
Yeah,
Stop
but
by
what-
to check
what-
out the
what's-
dragons and Pythor?
What's he gonna do when we're done hurting Sidon?
He's gonna continue going about his business.
Yeah, nothing's really making him stay here.
I mean, don't you think that? I mean, he's asleep, right? Don't you think that part of Sidon's
he wasn't
control
asleep,
and presence
was he?
kind of?
Nothing's ever said he's
Still
been asleep.
under control.
I mean, what do you think he's gonna do once?
I think he'll probably continue doing whatever it is he's doing right now. I mean, I don't know what's making him stay there, and it's never been said. I don't think it's a fear of Sidon.
I mean, he's opposed to Sidon. I'm just saying. There's consequences. There's a reason Versi doesn't want us to go down there.
What really
I'm
is
just
that reason?
and also I think we'll be okay. I really do. I mean, I don't have any other way to free Chelsea. So
I mean, I promised her I'd save her.
And-
To help her.
I mean, I think we will fare worse if we try to steal it.
And we've seen that helping her helps Kyra somehow. They're still connected, so.
I want this to happen. I just want us to be smart about it.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, we got to be a little tactful with how we go about it.
So,
To
So what
figure
are
out
we gonna-
what it wants.
I mean, I was just gonna straight up offer it like the deal is this. If you don't take it, we'll be sad about that, but also that will be that.
I mean, there's a chance the only way we walk out of there alive is if we give him a deal he's happy with.
True, but that could be said for dealing with any entity of immense power. I mean, same was with the Fates. It's just kind of the risk you take when dealing with high power entities. I mean, definitely not trying to pick a fight with this guy. That's what definitely not going down there with that thought process.
Maybe we can find out if he's not from around here. Get home, them.
I don't think we'll know what he wants until we talk to him. I think we have an idea. Hypatia and Cyrus will talk to him. Right? And
Yep.
Yeah, we'll work it out.
Take him with us. I definitely want Polana there.
Oh yeah, you probably want a B team if you're doing this. Your understanding of the Kraken and its location is it is more than likely very deep in the ocean. So you are going to need to sort of keep that in mind, that the pressure will start to do like ongoing damage / exhaustion to you guys the longer you are down there. Unless you are in the guise of some sort of creature that is adapted for that sort of environment. So like a Triton or any sort of like deep sea beast or monster would do.
Hmm.
I'd have some honest local aquatic life to see if Anna can find a thing to take the shape of for Polymorph.
Right.
I would have had to have seen it before.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have been sailing for a while, so you would have seen stuff like whales and things like that.
Shark.
I mean, you could be submarine Anna. You could turn it to a whale and have everybody ride your mouth.
Rissa was about to talk about the play where she saw.
Oh no!
Yeah. With the Japedon and the awakened whale.
I would. You know what? I would love to see you drop a whale on Sidon. Like that would be dope as hell. To watch him fucking break a whale's spine against his fucking knee. Like it would be incredible. Oh my god!
Oh, he catches it with one hand. And
oh yeah!
There's all this build up.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, deep water. Very deep water is generally pitch black, requires dark vision, other exceptional senses to navigate, unless the light source is provided. In addition, deep water, the pressure of the water can impact traveling. A creature traveling at a depth greater than 100 feet or less than 200 feet treats every 2 hours as suffering from a forced march. Creature traveling at a depth of greater than 200 feet treats every hour as suffering from a forced march. So that shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad because you're not gonna be down there that long.
We can also take the river octopus.
That's true.
It gives everyone a swim speed of 50.
Oh,
that would help.
Let's take him. Yeah, for sure.
It could definitely be worth it.
Well, yeah, because if you have a swim speed, that means your regular attacks. Not that we're going to fight him, but they would be not a disadvantage if you had swim speed.
So, what about a creative use of a class power?
I mean, what is it?
The psionic field.
Uh-huh.
Kind of regulate the pressure around me.
I mean, how long can you maintain it?
Well, that's a reaction for that.
Yeah, because this is something this is an ongoing thing. Let's see, Force March. Each Force March check, you have to make a Constitution save. And it starts at 10. And then it gets higher each time. And then when you fail, you get exhaustion. That's it. That's what'll happen.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
I'll get 6 exhaustion and die.
Yeah. I saw 5 exhaustion on Thursday night. Saw 5 exhaustion. That was pretty exciting.
That's gambling right there.
Mm-hmm.
How much?
Speaking of gambling, starting in 2022, succeeded a cost, baby.
Dun, dun, dun.
Get ready to have a 15% increase to all your accuracies at a cost. I should probably say a potential increase of 15% at a cost. All right.
Question might be too meta, but like, how much does the save go up by? And
it's one. It's one per consecutive check. Yep.
Okay.
So it'll start at 10, and then hour 2 it'll be 11, and then hour 3 it'll be 12, and so on and so forth.
Phil's confident he'll be fine. He's willing to fight Sidon at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I'll post in chat exhaustion if you want to refamiliarize yourselves with it. The tricky part is once you get to 3 levels exhaustion, your saves against exhaustion are now at disadvantage. And if you're at the bottom of the ocean or whatever, and your speed is halved from 2 levels of exhaustion, it starts to get complicated, and on and on and on. Then you hit 4, your max hit points are halved. 5, your speed is 0, and then you're pretty much just waiting to die at that point.
Yeah, it's no good.
But
just like sending him from the boat.
You can try, yeah.
You want to bring him up to the Ultras?
And shoot him in the face.
I think it's supposed to be the best boat ever. You know?
Yeah.
I always wonder what the Ultras look like snapped in half.
Nah. It's a good boat.
Oh, okay.
That's
Out
gonna
of
have
curiosity,
to
did
be-
anybody buy that piece of driftwood or no?
How much was it?
Oh, great question. Great question. I see that you're asking the tough questions tonight. Hold on. Let's see.
Anna might have like got it just 'cause it was a cool like knickknack.
500 gold.
Yeah, she bought it.
Yeah, we bought it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a The Little Mermaid, where she just does a bunch of stuff.
I will post it into your treasure channel.
If you cast legend lore on that, you learn a great tale about a woman that survived on a door while her lover died.
Oh, true. True.
There was enough space for both of them, but she decided to not let him up.
Look, they only proved that scientifically 14 or 15 times. Okay, we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. That movie hit me hard as a kid because I had back-to-back dates to that movie. So I actually saw the movie and then immediately left the movie. High-fived the one person, high-fived the next person. We went and saw the movie again. That was rough.
Wow.
So, yeah, seeing it back-to-back. Oof. Oof. All right.
Crash in here flexing about his high school dating life.
I know, I'm flexing about how
The whole
flippin' old
stream
he
of
is that he saw Titanic when it first came out of the theater. Yeah. It was what we call a motion picture. It was moving around. It was colors. It was so amazing.
It's the longest motion picture of our time.
I saw it in the theater, except that I was young enough that my mom had to close my eyes.
Oh, there was some spicy stuff in that.
My parents made me leave the room. We watched me and my brothers. We did that thing where we were like, Snake. We were watching from like the corner.
Yeah, they were like, "What's this cardboard box doing here?" Oh well, let's keep watching this naked ass lady. All right, so, who are you bringing on this mission, or is there even a mission? Are you just gonna call him on the phone and be like, "What's up, bro?"
I feel like that's a good place to start.
All right, I will take you over to the Ultros so that I can prepare for things. It is still nighttime, of course, because you broke the sun.
Well, it's been so long. Can they get another roll?
All right, fair enough, fair enough. One amongst you must roll the chariot check. I will take the first D20 I see.
Can I Anastasia inspiration to get
yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. I'll roll 2.
2 D20s.
one more? Oh.
Oof, yeah, it's not going so well.
Roll.
Yeah, it's not going so well. Yeah.
They've reverted their progress.
Yeah, you watch the sun quickly rise, like straight up in the air like a fucking firework, and then immediately come back down. Yeah. One of these days, though, I know you guys are gonna get it. So.
Yeah, then catches on fire.
The moon explodes.
Sangari,
no!
Just don't roll a 1.
What's that movie, Luna? Or
Two ones on an advantage check would definitely, the moon would have blown up. So.
Oh god.
All the non-existent werewolves in the campaign setting would have just been a mess. So. Because let's be honest, the moon don't do much. The moon don't do much in this campaign setting. She's lazy.
Wouldn't that mean they were cured, the werewolves?
Yeah, but there aren't even werewolves in this setting. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The moon, honestly, she's a god, but she's like such a minor god in the setting that they don't. I mean, it's like I don't know. People give her like a nod now and again, but they don't really associate the moon with doing much because Lutheria is kind of like, I've got the darkness and the dreams and the this. She kind of snatched up everything. So like the moon's like, I'm here too. Yeah. So basically a lot of things that would have been associated with the moon, like Lutheria added that to her portfolio. So
So the moon is the emo kid, keeps waxing away.
Yeah, kind of. Like the kid that like has a crush on Lutheria, but like a dangerous crush. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't say that because now you're gonna want to go to the moon and see if they'll help you against the Titans, which would actually be kind of dope. Anyways, all right. So it's nighttime. You're on the boat. What's the plan?
I'm gearing up to take a dive, I guess.
You gonna dive, or are you gonna call him on the phone?
I mean, I'm fine to give it a go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, if we do have to fight it, we'd be better off on the boat.
Yeah. Thanks to your
lots
horn.
of people will die. Yeah, lots of people will still die.
There.
But yeah, do you not remember the start of Saltmarsh? Everyone died.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
All right.
I can reach out
Here,
with
why don't
telepathically or sending, one of the two.
Yeah, why don't we just throw a poll up real quick? I'll do it. Here we go. Poll.
Also, and this may be meta knowledge Phil doesn't know, but if people look at it, they'll probably go crazy. That's the thing. I'm not sure if Phil knows that, though. But Hypatia definitely would know that. Maybe know that.
Well, Hypatia, trained in history, knows that this thing was strong enough that it wrecked one of the colossi of Mitros. Like, the actual colossi of Mitros. Because one of them was of Pythor, and one of them was of Mitros. And it actually just wrecked that one.
Oh, wait, guys, we could...
So it wrecked a monster that was, or a golem that was so big, you guys delved it as a dungeon.
I can commune with Mitros, and we could ask her about.
That's true.
I think that'd be really...
Man, I haven't talked to her yet, though. I wasn't mentally prepared for that. Is it just like the commune spell, Crash?
It is literally the 5th level commune spell. You contact your deity or divine proxy and ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or no, or if your DM is a theater kid, in some more dramatic way.
Okay. All right. Help me ask the questions though.
Your
What do
DM
we
is
want?
not a theater kid though. Your DM is a Nintendo kid, so you're probably going to hear like "Let's go," things like that. So.
Is it possible to negotiate with this particular Kraken?
Okay, we got 2 more.
Oh, do you ask that one? Is that the first question?
Not yet. We're just.
Okay.
We're
You're workshopping. You're workshopping. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That was my contribution. Someone else gets to go next.
Well, I don't know. Yes or no's are hard.
Do you like Vulcan?
No.
That feels like something Kyra would tell you to ask.
Well, I mean, we know this guy hates Sidon, so we don't need to ask that. Does it have beef with the other Titans?
Is this a bad idea?
Well, Versi could tell us that one for free.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Versi is
not
extremely
Mitros.
upset that you are taking this course of action. But sees that you guys cannot be swayed, and if she doesn't trust you, then she doesn't trust herself. Whoa.
What was the last one? Is this smart? Because I feel like the answer's gonna be a no. I don't think we need.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, straight up, would this Kraken agree to this offer? If he did not agree, would he kill us or would he let us go?
All right, let me know when you're ready to ask.
I want the third question from.
Okay.
Oh, if he doesn't agree to our deal, will he kill us?
Is that what we want to ask?
Yeah. Will he agree to this deal? If he doesn't agree to this deal, will he kill us?
Kind of two questions.
I know, it is kind of only two questions. All the questions I'm thinking of are not yes or no answers.
So that's what I'm thinking for the second question. But I feel like that question kind of supersedes the first question.
Well, yeah, it kind of does. Okay, would the Kraken agree to give us? I would word it as give us. Policy is key if it burdens Sidon. Will the Kraken kill us for bothering it? Meh? Or will the Kraken attack us anyway? Or, I don't know, something like that.
So would it attack us regardless, right? That kind of answers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, Crash, I'm gonna DM you the question.
Oh, okay.
2 public questions, 1 private question.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Divine beings aren't necessarily omniscient, necessarily unclear. One word answer. Okay. Alright. The answer to your first question is yes. The answer to your second question is unclear. And the answer to your third question is always.
Let's call him up.
Okay. I'll cast a sending to the Kraken. I'll start with a hello, sorry to bother you. We have an offer that may interest you.
Oh, I was gonna warn you that may hurt a bit.
All right. You're gonna send a sending to him?
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. All right. So you go ahead and reach out to the creatures in question, and you immediately feel a tremendous presence in your head, behind your humanoid eyes. Some of your snakes actually just pass out. Many of them get nosebleeds. You yourself can feel the pressure of your physical mind trying to hold back the presence that you have contacted. This is a creature that is ancient, and the power it wields is formidable. What is it that you ask or send to the creature again?
I will type it out.
Okay.
Oh man, that's dangerously close. Car insurance, whatever the freaking spam call that I always get is.
15 minutes!
Call you about your car insurance that is expired.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more less
Hello,
burden from
sorry to
Sidon.
bother you. We have an offer that might interest you. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Hello. Sorry, my speakers cut out here for a second.
No, I'm here. I'm just really quiet. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, thought something broke. I'm like, shit.
All right. It's not Versi saying it. Sorry, I had Versi selected. You hear the reply. It is a booming voice in your head, and it says, "Show me the strength of those I am to deal with. Come to me. Let me gaze upon you." And looking over the side of the ship, you see the faintest glimmer of light deep down in the fathoms below.
Mentally sigh back at him. I'll tell the others, he's not gonna come up. He wants us to go down.
Alright.
Meh.
Reset's gonna get ready to dive down. Well, are we going?
Yeah, get rid of everything. Take out everything that would get soaked and not survive the water. Prepare to dive.
We don't need to swim down. I mean, I guess we could. We have Mr. Octopus. We could just throw something heavy down and just hold on to it. We could drop anchor. Just hold the anchor.
That's true.
Down.
That's true.
An idea that could get us down faster.
Oh.
What's that?
Turn it to a whale. If
Oh,
you
that
want.
sounds fun.
You're going to turn into a whale?
That gets really excited. They're really nice. I met a few of them off the coast one time. They were migrating.
Sure.
Or river at octopus take us down. We can breathe water anyway. However we want.
You can do both.
I mean,
We should get water.
I think
breathing
I would.
heavy just in case.
Well, we have it in the morning, right? It's 8 hours?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's a ritual, so Hypatia just make sure you guys always have it.
I think I would rather go down in Whale Lastasia, and the river octopus.
Yeah,
mean, he
him
can
too as a
come-
backup.
He can come too.
Yeah. Can he survive? Well, I guess we'll ask him. Like, can he go that deep?
He scoffs.
Because he's a river.
Of course
animal.
I can.
But you have river in your name.
In the 5th age of magic, all water's like the same.
Okay.
and he just takes a glass of seawater and just fucking chugs it. And you see
Alright,
all the
I'm impressed.
all the sailors doing it too. They just, yeah.
That's why they're on our boat.
Mm-hmm. They love seawater.
I would be proud to ride down on Anna Whaleastasia? Whaleastasia.
We'll workshop it.
No, I think we nailed it with Whaleastasia.
Kyra, is that good?
Yeah. Can I come too? Or I mean, if this is the end, I want to be there to see it. You know.
Are you gonna make the Kraken angry?
No.
Okay.
Alright, so we're bringing Kyra. We're bringing Falana. She ain't got a choice. We're bringing Annika because she ain't scared.
Okay,
And we're
okay.
bringing River Octopus. It's 1, 2,
One
3.
more?
One more.
We need one brave volunteer.
Oh yeah. He's ready this time. Yeah, Testicles. Yeah, you hear the pounding of sandals. The Testicles is here.
Alright. Seems good
do
to
you
me.
need something?
Oh,
I'm ready. I am ready to prove myself.
Okay.
Testicles.
This is it, Testicles.
Yeah. Let's go.
You get through this, you're getting a letter, and it'll be
Alright.
engraved.
Anna, you're gonna turn it into whale?
Yes. We'll do
Alright.
like a cool fly up and then dive down and then turn into a whale.
Alright.
Water.
I'm gonna ride on top because I do not fear the Constitution saves.
I'll go into her mouth.
Yeah, I will too.
Okay.
Okay, is that the plan? That's fine.
Yeah, we just hide behind your teeth, right? Or not the teeth. The
comb?
Little, yeah, the comb.
Alright, the octopus is gonna cling to your back like a backpack, and
Nice.
then hold on to the people on your back so that they don't fall off.
Yeah, I'll be on the back too, so I can talk telepathy.
Okay. Alright. You got a pretty good stat block as a blue whale. I think it may be... No, yeah, it's within the range of your polymorph. It's only a CR10, so...
Yeah, now.
Yeah. You hit people with that tail, it's pretty good. It causes a stun effect, which is kind of crazy. I mean, we'll downgrade it to a daze effect, but still, it's all good.
Aw,
Let's grab everybody. And... Oh, some of you are on Wider World, some of you are on Ultra, so you haven't seen the adorable Anna the Whale yet. Okay. Let's see. Where is this guy's lair? Ah, here we go. Are you... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, everybody's going down. I guess I gotta turn on underwater condition. Hopefully it doesn't break everybody's stuff. Yeah. And then just punch everybody's chrome browser in the fucking stomach.
Punch Foundry right in the face.
Yeah.
No, I can handle it. I can handle anything.
I'm the greatest VTT. Ooh! Alright, let's see
can
what we
do
got. Put on the best underwater music ever made. Alright. So, as you guys drift further and further down, you follow the inverted mountain that is the bottom of Dragon Island. And this is a long-ass spire of stone. This thing literally drags the bottom of the ocean. That is how long Dragon Island is, as far as like a free-floating piece of stone. As you get towards the very bottom, you notice that there is a dark, ominous crevasse in the stone itself. From within, as you approach, you saw that light, and as you got closer, the light faded, flickered, and went out.
Of course it did. I'm going to cast
We fall
a spell. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Only
One could argue that if when you're not an animal, you could talk to animals. When you are an animal, should you be able to talk to people? I want to say yes, because not enough people take that warlock ability. So yeah, let's do that. When you're an animal, you can talk. Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
I say it just like that's.
I've cast Arcane Eye. I'm basically going to float around in front of Anastasia so that I can see what she sees with my Arcane Eye.
Okay. Do you want to send the Arcane Eye inside?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So we'll make your Arcane Eye, because I don't actually have one off the top of my head. So we'll just make it a miniature Hypatia.
Okay.
Alright.
It is just my head floating.
Oh, like straight out of Castlevania?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, Medusa
Amazing.
head.
Yeah. Alright. There it is. Okay.
Okay.
And
gonna-
what's the vision on a wizard eye?
It is normal vision and dark vision out to 30 feet. The eye can look in every direction.
Okay. Alright. For fun, should everyone be able to see, or should we only have Hypatia see? And then...
I'm sitting on Anna's head. I didn't go inside the mouth.
Okay. Alright. Let me see what we can do here.
And what happens? You can activate a flame tongue underwater, right?
I mean, magic, yes, but it's going to be everything. It has resistance to fire underwater. And at this depth, I would say that the light it emits is going to be halved.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I just want the light mostly.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Where did that floating Hypatia head go? All right, so Hypatia, you float in to the entrance. And it is a cave situation?
Mm-hmm. Is it a Anna will fit in here situation?
Yes, it is a cave that would fit a very, very big creature.
Okay.
The opening seems to be about 40 or 50 feet across.
All right.
Are you able to see from where you currently are? Right there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I will motion. Well, not motion because she can't see me. I will say to Anna that we should head into the crevasse. The immediate opening is safe. Just go slow.
Okay, here we go. I can't actually move it, but that's fine.
Yo, you can't move your whale? All right, hold on.
Not yet.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, no wonder you were like, oh yeah, my stats as a whale are amazing.
Oh, look
you
at
couldn't see
those.
them. Okay, there you go.
Nice. Right.
But
just
there's
straightforward,
like a
Patty?
there's like a wall here, but yes.
This is
Alright,
absolutely
Hypatia.
incredible.
yeah, you're gonna probably have to rotate that token at some
Here.
points.
There we go.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
this is what we call a mini game. You know
This
what
is
I'm saying?
beautiful.
Yep.
Oh, Hypatia, there is a bright light coming from the passage to the right,
Oh.
and there
Okay.
is a lot going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. Let's see what we got for you.
Here.
Let's see. And I want to make sure I'm not robbing you of any amazing descriptions of this terrifying lair. Let's see. Forgotten Seas. Island of the Dragon. Kraken. Okay. Oh no. I have crashed my my acrobat. I had too many books open. Good thing I have this real book made of dead trees. Okay.
A relic of a bygone era.
Let's see. Island of Time. Island of Dragon. Here we go. Lair of the Kraken. I already read that part. Crushing Depths. Want to make sure I don't miss anything here. Okay, no, it's all good. So, the sea cavern that you have entered would is quite massive, though at the part you just passed through, it narrowed to be about 20-25 feet across at the most, hinting that perhaps the Kraken is not nearly as big as the stories claim. However, as you reach a intersection, the cavern continues to wind away into darkness, but also opens up, widening into what I can only describe as a massive metal sphere, of which you are on the inside of a massive... so this opens up into a massive ball, like a massive sphere. In the very center of the sphere is an elaborate sculpture of a sun, and the sun has many kind of tendrils coming off of it that look like tentacles, and many heads coming off of it as well, and they all sort of move and rotate with the precision of some sort of clockwork device. At the very center of this strange contraption, you see a large, glowing stone. The stone is familiar to you. It looks like the stone that is in the eye socket of the dragon skull that traps Hexia beneath Fire Island.
Well, that sucks.
Curled around this contraption is the biggest octopus you have ever seen.
Oh.
All right. You may continue.
I will warn everybody that, there's a room here, and there is either the biggest octopus we've ever seen, or possibly the smallest kraken I've ever seen. Let's turn the corner. Well, I'm assuming. I thought it would be bigger. It's still really big, though, guys. It's still really big.
Yeah, the Kraken's about 100, and it's curled up, ball of rubbery flesh. It appears to be about 100 feet across.
Right. Does it notice?
Let me flip around now.
Does it notice the eye?
Yeah, my random floating head.
You do feel that with one of its many eyes, it is tracking your movement as you move through its lair. Jesus Christ.
I feel like I'm navigating this pretty well.
Yeah. As a whale is birthed into the chamber, the Kraken kind of opens its eyes wider, and some bubbles kind of come out of its mouth area, as if perhaps it has chuckled.
I wave a fin.
It waves a tentacle.
Right, I guess I'll just park over here while we have her talk.
Okay. You do see that it occasionally uses one of its tentacles to river octopus style caress the stone at the center of this whirling contraption.
Does Anna kind of barf everyone out now?
Well, don't
I'm
think so.
okay.
Right?
So again,
So-
you're inside a perfect sphere, and the sphere itself is about 290-ish feet, 280 feet in diameter. And the Kraken is clinging to this clockwork machinery that is in the very center, suspended by magic, I would assume. There does not seem to be anything else of value in the room, but those of you who have any sort of training regarding metal, you would know that the sphere itself is made of mithril.
By
Which means
training
it's-
and
it's-
mining?
Yeah. So that, I mean, that's incredible. Even if it's just mithril plated, that is a shitload of mithril.
That's where the mithril from the mithril mines went.
There is also a number of Hypatia, the number of arcane runes scrawled everywhere inside of this. It's like every other bad guy that the Teen Titans had to fight that was related to Raven. It's got that kind of vibe to it. There's just fucking runes on everything. All right, as you address the creature, Cyrus, it addresses you back and says, "Came. Good. It is good to see courage to match your bluster." You had an offer for me. All of you would hear this then telepathically. I would hear it.
I would, I guess, telepathically say, we seek the gem that you have at the center of that object.
I'm quite fond of this. It is quite potent. Now that I have worked it, changed it, it is far more than what it was. What do you wish to use it for?
As a weapon against Sidon and to fulfill a promise.
You wish to free Hexia.
Yes.
She is not enough to stop Sidon.
No, but it does give us a great boon to help us in addition to everything else.
I
been
would
working
message Cantrips Cyrus, like, as an aside, tell him we're gonna free them all.
We hopefully can free the other Titans as well. That is our goal.
That is a lot of Titans to deal with when the war is over. You seem very eager to complicate our futures, to ease the problems of our present.
The truth of the matter is these beings should not have been destroyed or contained like they were. It was...
You see it twitch when you mention contained.
Great. Those brats do as they want. They must pay for what they've done. I have changed the key. I would let you decide how best to use it. If I hand it over to you, it could be used in two ways. To free the Titaness, or to enslave the heart and mind of a dragon. Dragons, you see, play a huge role in the events that are unfolding. The ability to own one could turn the tide of an important battle. Perhaps a much greater weapon or advantage than some scared little girl.
No creature of any sentient mind should be owned or controlled by another like that. Speaking from experience. And as you have been the victim of yourself.
In my studies of control, I unlocked such great secrets. You must forgive me for exploring them to this marvelous conclusion.
And it rubs a tentacle lovingly over the giant gem.
There is great power here. Great potential. But there is also power here.
And as he says that, you feel, each of you, very briefly, kind of like light up like a fairy fire effect that very quickly kind of like fades.
You are not bound by the threads of fate. You make your own rule. What marvelous allies you could be.
I'm going to try playing telephone to the rest of the group.
Oh no, he's broadcasting to everybody. He's broadcasting.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got AoE telepathy, or it's got AoE telepathy.
I would just play it off as, yeah, we'd be pretty good allies to have. You know, like a not saying no. But we're not saying yes.
This stone is precious to me. It represents my first act of insurrection against Sidon's will and control. To give it up would be difficult. I would need to be assured that my kindness would be repaid.
I would just say we'll repay you with Sidon's head. I don't know, something like that.
Did you have something specific in mind?
You mentioned his head. Would you give his spark?
Not,
Out of
not
character.
to
Holy
a-
shit.
Not to a Kraken, I
What-
wouldn't.
why'd you-
But
If you promised me, if you swore an oath that the spark of Sidon should pass to me, I would give you the stone, and I would win you your. I would fight beside you and lay waste to his fleets.
okay, quick out of character.
Yeah. Bow wow.
Yeah, sure, sure.
Are we agreed that that's a no?
Yes.
That does seem a
Yeah.
bit much.
Okay.
I mean, like we're trading. What's the saying? Like, I don't know, one enemy for another enemy. Like,
The enemy you know
Okay.
for the enemy.
Okay. Secondly, are we okay if I break in and do a thing?
Break in and do a thing.
Yeah.
What kind of thing?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific.
So I'm gonna try and intimidate the Kraken. I have a good plan. I think it'll work.
I mean, if it's just intimidation, I don't think it's a problem.
Well,
If
and when I
I-
say intimidate, I mean make respect us.
Mm.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I mean, when you're negotiating, you always want to start big so you can, you can talk down. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Okay, so I'm
Go ahead.
gonna bust out of Anna's mouth.
okay.
You gonna
And-
knock on the door?
Yeah. As I do, I'm gonna drop by Arcane Eye, and I'm gonna cast a different spell,
Mm.
which is this one. And so as I do that, I'm gonna take the form of a creature of the upper planes. It's gonna be like a weird, like I'm still Hypatia, but it's like a coatl Hypatia, like snakes
you're
and
with
feathers.
You're not going to go
Yeah.
with like Old Testament angel, it's like
No,
400,
no.
400 eyes and limbs going everywhere and all that jazz. Okay.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna because I feel like Hypatia doesn't know what an angel is.
Okay,
Is what I'm
fair,
saying.
fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going with coatl. Kind of a dragon thing. It's kind of a snake thing.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna. So that's my demonstration of powerful magic. It's like looking cool
Yeah.
and glowing, and I'm gonna say thanks, but we don't need your help with Sidon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, keep going.
And I'm gonna say we appreciate your kindness, the offer though, and we appreciate your hatred of Sidon even more. And we if you were to give us this gem, we would use it to defeat Sidon. Perhaps not in as direct a way as you would hope, but we will use it nonetheless, and we will succeed. And we will repay you. Not with a spark. We intend to make sure that spark is gone from the world forever. But we will, I don't know, the new order will remember the role that you played. That sounds weird, but I'm gonna go with it.
Oh, great being of light, would you then swear an oath of peace with me in place
Will you swear?
of the spark?
Will you swear one in return?
How long should we be allies? Your enemy opted for 5 centuries.
Sounds like a good round number.
I feel as if I need something more substantial for this stone. You promise me, not swear, but just promise, the death of mine enemy. But do you even know how to bring that about? Are you even capable of killing a god?
We will be.
I see. You are confident.
And it just sort of stares at you with as many eyes.
Yeah. And I'll
says-
I'll say I'll walk. I've walked this road before. A little bit of a bluff.
Where do your travels take you next? Perhaps you can journey to places I would prefer not to go or return to.
We intend to free all the Titans. That will bring us to the Nyx.
The nether seas.
And you see its body kind of shiver.
I wish never to return there, but yes. You speak of freedom, and I agree. Freedom is important. Yes. Very important. There is a woman. She is trapped, tortured daily for the crime of curiosity. She and her friend did me a great turn and paid a terrible price. I would like to see her free from her fate, that I might sleep better at night, unburdened by the guilt of her fate. I will give you the stone to free your Titaness. In exchange, you must free for me a single soul which I will name, who is trapped on the Isle of the Oathbreakers.
Give us the name.
Her name is Orestia.
Can I do a quick history check? Do I know that?
Yeah, Orestia was a Dragonlord.
Oh. I'm looking. Is she evil?
What is evil? What is good?
That is the knowledge that I'm looking for.
She and her dragon disappeared on an expedition to the Nether Seas.
Leaning towards yes, guys.
I mean, do you know
Sounds
anything else
reasonable.
about her?
Friend of his?
Do you know any more about her?
The name sounds familiar, but I don't know.
I'll make an active. I'll spend an Indigo Elf token. I'll make an active check.
Okay. Oof. Paper book to the rescue! Alright, let's see. Oh my god. My fingers, they're sliced open. There's
Never
blood
has
everywhere.
the power of paper been so strong.
Let's see. Her dragon was known as Hezebal the Brass.
Familiar?
Wait,
Yeah.
is that the? Oh wait, no. Was that the one that was Hexia's mate?
No.
Okay. That was bronze. Okay, never mind.
Oh, so anyways, the two of them were basically scouts and explorers, and spies. They were sent out to the Nether Seas to try and learn what they could of the underworlds and recover any artifacts of power that could be used in the war. Neither ever returned. And no amount of divination magic was able to reveal what happened to them.
I feel like I'm down for searching them out for curiosity's sake, if nothing else.
Yeah, I'm
That's fine.
fine.
And
too.
also, we could,
Okay.
if you know,
Oathbreaker.
use the charge again, we could talk to Mitros about, hey, is this good to let?
Well, I mean, this creature is definitely going to want an oath in exchange for the stone. It's going to want guaranteed results. Like, if you take the stone, it's going to want you to swear an oath via your fellowship that you're going to free this individual, Orestia.
So, this Isle of Oathbreakers, it's in the Nether Seas, right?
In the Nether Seas.
Oh yeah, she's
Helios is there too.
broke.
Yeah.
Helios would be there too, since he broke oath, yeah.
And
Well,
Evil Genie, he just wants us to free her. He's not asking us to return her to him. So if she's evil, we can just battle afterward.
But also the Furies are that put them on the island, so that means we're going against the whatever system we have for putting people there.
I mean, you could be misplaced somewhere.
I mean, Phil, you're good with the Furies, so it's.
I am in good with the Furies.
Yeah,
so
maybe you could just
confidently.
ask them. Maybe you could get them to reopen her case.
Yeah, good behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't
Yeah,
give me any way to contact them. But
I'm sure
Sure,
they'll find
okay.
you.
yeah,
Well,
I'm
it's
good
sounding
with
like we are more than willing.
I mean, I feel like this seems like I'm okay with this.
Okay.
More than giving him a spark, at least.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay. I will say, sure. We'll do it. Oh, sorry. Did you?
Well,
Sorry.
So
We can rewind.
If we can't complete the test, does that mean we're also Oathbreakers? We could get trapped on the island.
Well, you
That
definitely
means-
would want him to set some sort of stipulation there, some time limits, essentially.
Well, I mean, can it just be that we don't get the thing until then? Like, if we don't free them, we just don't.
Oh,
No,
like
I-
you need
I'm-
to free her before he'll hand over the stone. Oh wow,
Yeah.
he was willing to give you the stone in good faith as long as you swore the oath.
No, I'm down with good faith. I think good faith is good. I think we can work something out. I mean, just let's get some stipulations. Like, we as an oath, we swear in good faith to do everything we can to free her.
Before the
before-
pact of peace ends.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean,
Why is that- why is that so
realistically, we'll
odd?
do it before the Pact of Peace ends. But we could, for the sake of end universe, we could argue for within a year of the Pact of Peace ending.
I think he's saying he wants this to be a priority while we're there.
Yeah, like because we're going there
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, like
we
how
will take
often do
care
you
of it
really go to the
before-
to the Nether Seas? Yeah.
I mean, no, realistically, we will do it now, so it won't. Sure. Okay, then before the
I don't
peace
think
ends.
it's a problem. Yeah.
Okay.
Heroes of prophecy, I will give you possession of this stone, that you may choose how best to use. And in exchange, before the oath of peace expires, you will journey to the Nether Sea, to the Isle of the Oathbreakers, and you will free the soul of Orestia. If you do not, all who dwell in this world and beyond consider your oath broken.
What if we back the stone if we can't ask?
But this is what I want to use it for. If you truly intend to stop Sidon, then this challenge should be as nothing to you.
I feel like you, in good faith, needs to tell us what happens when someone is freed from the island of the Oathbreakers.
I assume they are sent where they belong, no longer a prisoner of the Death Titaness, no longer at her childish whim.
So it's Thylea that keeps people on the island.
Yes and no.
Also, since we're talking in good faith, I'm sure you'd be happy to tell us anyone else on the island of the Oathbreakers that
Lutheria
may be of
managed...
interest to us.
I do not keep tabs on the inventory of this island. It is maintained by Lutheria, but enforced by the Furies. The woman that you seek to free broke her oath to her dragon.
That's
And
a
just
little
make a
disconcerting.
noise at that. Let's make a noise.
Let's see.
You are clever, as heroes need to be. You will learn
much from her that will help you on your way. After all, I want what you want, heroes.
Do you think he'll let us, I mean, I kind of want to ask Grandma, see if she knows this person.
Fair.
So, in the middle of this business negotiation, you pull out your phone. You're like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like,
Grammy, hey.
hey, you know Oristea, and you know, like, what oath she had to
Hey,
the dragon?
you know that you have a scroll of true resurrection?
I know, and I have a body coming for you.
Yeah, you
You're gonna love it.
You have a
You're gonna
cabbage.
love it.
You have a cabbage, and you have a scroll.
You're
I'm
going
right
to
here.
really, really love it.
Oof, I'd really love my own body back with that true resurrection. That sounds pretty good. I heard what the merchant said. Said it
You're gonna love
the
it.
answers to the universe, not to Lutheria.
Mm-hmm.
Also, why are you here? Why are you dealing with this guy?
Because we need to free one of the Titans.
Why? Who cares?
Halcyon.
She's a loser. She wouldn't have gotten caught.
This is why we're not true resurrecting you.
Oh my gosh.
Do you know
Is there any
Oristea?
other way to free her?
Orestia is a sweet girl. She's very curious and very brave.
What oath did she have to her dragon?
Every dragon, every dragon lord swears an oath to their dragon, and the dragon swears an oath to them to serve, to protect, to love, to cherish, to sacrifice for, to never turn away from, to never betray, etc., etc. You've read the book, right? Astreus gave you the book.
I mean, but people in Thylea make oaths all the time. I wasn't sure if she made another one.
Well, that's the thing. When we got here, the oaths took on a whole nother level of power.
Okay.
A lot of people started to get really nervous about the oaths that we had sworn to each other. Well, not me. I never went in for that whole to tie myself to another being in that kind of way. So, it's ridiculous.
Do you know anything about her dragon then?
Hezebal, just a real friendly guy. Likes jokes, breathes fire, likes to sunbathe on rocks. Also very curious, also very brave.
Just, okay. Any reason why she might suddenly not?
I mean, it's the Nether Seas. Maybe something went wrong. Maybe something terrible happened.
Okay. What do you think about this?
Ugh, I think that this thing would definitely wreck some ships. It would definitely be better to be on your side than not on your side. If he's willing to deal with you, I don't know. He hates Sidon, but I'd hate to see him show up on the other guy's team, you know?
Yeah. Alright. You're gonna get your body soon.
I think you just gotta play his hatred of Sidon as hard as you can.
Okay, I'll let Hypatia know.
Okay.
Look forward to your party.
Alright, the Kraken seems to have just sort of gone, like, still. You can kind of see its body undulating occasionally, and you see its eyes occasionally move, but for the most part it is almost like a statue.
Hypatia, try pushing it a little more. I mean, like, why is it here in this metal cage?
Oh. I will kind of, I'll kind of suddenly, like, you know, I've been just investigating the surroundings. just looking around, kind of nonchalantly.
Sure.
And then I'll suddenly whip my head back to the Kraken and be like, even help us if you wanted to. Like a gotcha question.
I would love nothing more than to see Sidon's gambit fail yet again. But I also must look out for my future. To give so freely with no guarantee of return would be foolish. With this stone, I could seize control of Hexia.
There's the other shoe.
She's a powerful dragon. She would be an excellent weapon to defend me against my enemy. Or perhaps Icarus, whose power outweighs the fragility of his mind and soul. You could be twisted into a war machine, mindless killing. But if
A
you...
lot of things that you have that will do mindless killing. I don't think that's what you want.
But if you had the stone, well, I'm sure you'd find a better use for it, a kinder use for it. And so I would love for you to have it. And all I ask in return is the promise to do something I cannot. But I see. You doubt your abilities. You are weighed down.
I actually laugh at him. I doubt your intentions. That's what we doubt.
You are an intelligent creature, and you know that I would not ask something if it would not benefit me. And if it benefits me, it more than likely is a detriment to everyone else. In the end, that is the price I want to see you pay for your heroics.
Kind of nod, as I expected.
I am fascinated by the malleable nature of mortals. To watch even the most stalwart and pure fall to corruption. To watch the most foul and murderous rise from that to a new and enlightened greatness. It is something I cannot do, for I am pure. I am what I was made to be, and can never be more than that. You wish to do a great good for the world. Stop Sidon. Save your people. Prevent a terrible calamity. I just want to see what price you're willing to pay. Surely you can afford to indulge my curiosity.
I don't know. I kind of am. And I'm somewhat sympathetic to people who are imprisoned by the Furies for their curiosity. For obvious reasons.
I know you are a fellowship. I would never trick you into swearing on your allies' behalf. Only agree if you truly agree. Else you should leave, that I may contemplate my stone and plan for the future.
Okay. So, out of character talk.
Sure.
What are we willing to do this? I mean, that's feeling like Red's not down.
I mean, I'm free. I'm down with freeing the Oathbreaker.
As am I.
I feel like we're gonna want to go to this place anyways. There may be some other people that got sandbagged into shitty oaths that they broke for the right reasons that we may want to free as well. We don't know the full story about this chick, but I mean, it's like Hypatia said, and this is not a character, he can't read my mind. Phil would definitely not even think this. If she is we free her and she's a piece of shit, we just kill her. That is an option. Like, we just said we'd free her. We didn't say we would free her and let her go, Like, free her and tell her to have a nice day.
Also, didn't we make an oath early in the game when we still had Alexi?
Oh yeah, you guys
That
have sworn
bound
oath
us all
before.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was to save Honora.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've done all this before. We just don't do them frequently.
Like, I think it's okay. Maybe we could get a little more. But
No,
If anything, the creature is trying to essentially screw you over by giving you what it views as a nearly impossible task with a very, very rapidly dwindling deadline, knowing that you already have obligations. So the creature is, as its nature, is cruel. It's trying to create sort of a lose situation. Like, yeah, you free Halcyon or whatever, but then are you around to see the benefits of that, or are you guys hosed because you weren't able to do this?
Yeah, and I mean, we could also still add on to the deal. I'm down with swearing an oath of peace with him if it coincides the oath of peace with all of Thylea, and his machinations go elsewhere.
Yeah.
And I'm down to do that longer than 500 years. If this guy just lives here and isn't our enemy,
what if there's he has to leave situation?
so I'm wondering if, like, this whole area here, this cage thing, we haven't asked him about it yet. Like, it's made out of mithril and stuff. Did he build it, or like, is he locking himself in? Because he said he didn't like to be trapped. It's sounding like there's something going on with him.
Yeah, I think that maybe this keeps Sidon from controlling him, maybe.
And I don't know, for some reason, we came in, I had the thought that he was going to be more powerful than Sidon. And I mean, with the way he's been talking, it sounds like he certainly does not seem anywhere near.
he stole the eye, the egg, the gem, and rebelled against Sidon like a child.
Like, he seems kind of not the big ass badass Kraken we were scared of.
I kind of have a feeling this place is acting like a tinfoil hat. The whole, as long as he's in here, he can't be messed with.
Or he can't be found by Sidon.
No. It's just a
So
feeling I'm
he's-
getting. I got nothing to substantiate it, but
So he's so scared of Sidon that he's hiding inside a mithril cage and needing to try to enslave Hexia to help
To
him.
further his goals, yeah, whatever they. Maybe it's the stat block talking about.
I mean, I don't think you can take him, but I think he's kind of
Nah,
pathetic
nah.
for a crack.
Yeah.
Woof.
I mean, last Kraken I met was nutty. Yeah. I think the idea of like, yeah, we'll do this for you. We'll kill
Yeah.
Sidon, and then you leave, and you can go do your thing elsewhere,
I like it.
and not be burdened by all the Titans that we're freeing of. Say something like, yeah, I mean, you're not happy about all these Titans freeing. You're calling them more problems. All right, we'll swear this oath. If you swear an oath to us that after Sidon is dead, you leave this plane of existence forever.
And never return.
Okay, do you propose that to him?
We will.
Okay. He listens, and in your mind you hear, "This is a very good offer. But alas, I already have plans here in Thylea that I am deeply committed to seeing to fruition."
Do your plans involve leaving the safety of your bubble?
Oh, this was simply constructed because it is both familiar and allows me easy access to my more potent arcane abilities. And that's when it hits you, Hypatia, that you are inside his spellbook.
I immediately start taking notes.
Underwater?
mental picture.
Stay here for like 8 hours.
See, Crash, I have a keen mind.
Yeah, you're right. Can I memorize this entire football stadium? Yeah. He says, "You know what? Why not? Here. I was being so selfish. I don't need anything from you, hero." And he kind of taps the stone, and it gets smaller and smaller until it is about the size of like a head of cabbage. And he just sort of flicks it towards you, and it sort of slowly drifts through the water.
I'll catch it.
I'm suspicious.
Here you go, hero. My treat.
I don't like this at all.
Well,
No, neither do I.
I'm gonna say, I guess.
But
I mean, just
if you want
Just so
to
you know.
keep it, you'll have to leave here with it. And that's where we'll end the session. All right.
Had to keep pushing.
Well,
Oof. Okay. So, let's see. Holidays. Tomorrow, doing some gothic horror stuff. We're gonna go over the Grim Hollow Player's Handbook. If you're curious about Grim Hollow, it is a super cool gothic horror 5e setting. Way cooler than Ravenloft. So we're gonna be going over that. And Wednesday, nothing's happening. Thursday, nothing's happening. Friday, nothing's happening. Fuck, I don't think anything's happening all week. But next week, we're going to continue our game. And then next Wednesday, there's a rap party for Rhyme and a rap party for Skull and Shackles. So if you're interested in hearing people geek out about their adventures in those particular campaigns and talk about like their favorite moments from the campaign and favorite fights and crazy stuff that happened, those are both going to be live streamed next week. Let's see, Wild Beyond the Witchlight, my version of it, the best version. That starts mid to late January. I think January 13th is going to be our session 0. I'm very excited for that one. Strixhaven game is starting in January. That's going to be run on our server. It's, I believe, streamed on our server. And there's already a Witchlight game that has started on our server. And yeah, you guys continue your journey through Thylea. Mythic is continuing their journey. They just got done with the Lotus Witch. That was a whole thing. Unfortunately, for scheduling reasons, there's no more Mythic until January. Because we're just too close to the holidays on a lot of these days. Too much going on. So yeah,
Did they watch Hercules?
They did not. They watched Ghostbusters and
Suckers.
Yeah. Well, that's more in their wheelhouse of what they're interested in. So, but yeah, it's going pretty good for them. They rolled they got the exact same results you guys did on the Wheel of Fortune, which I thought was pretty nuts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but don't tell Ori. But he asked if he could use Halfling Luck to re-roll his 1 that he got on the Wheel of Fortune before he knew what the results were. So instead of getting like a +4 to like 2 different stats like Philippocles did, he got shrunk like Hypatia did. Yeah. Possibly the worst use of Halfling Luck I've ever seen. So
you know what? Probably the only bad use of Halfling Luck.
Yeah, it was
long due.
It was pretty incredible to keep had to keep a poker face on that one for sure. So he's like, it's a natural one. It's gotta be bad.
If you told him, it would have killed him, man.
Yeah. Hopefully he never knows. Yeah, and that's about it. So yeah, hope everybody enjoys their holidays. I am trying to get the Yule tree stuff set up. I just got a lot of day job stuff that I'm trying to grind through, but last year we allowed characters to give trinkets and treasures to other characters in other campaigns via the magic of Christmas time. So this year that's going to be handled with a Google form because that'd be way easier to manage. So I'm going to try to get that posted up tomorrow? ? So keep an eye out for that if you are interested in some meta holiday cheer and you want to, you have a character that wants to gift another character some Christmas present or something. Some of those Christmas presents have actually been very, very useful and very, very interesting. Some of them, like cool Christmas presents do, you're like, oh, this is neat, and you put it in your bag of holding and you never touch it again. But it could be fun. All right. Anybody else have any other announcements?
Does that mean we can use it as a weapon to tell them if they start bragging that they're the better Odyssey again?
What? No, don't do that. I told you that in good faith. Here, you guys get. I'll put the Kraken here since he joined your party. There you go.
Oh God.
He can hang out with you guys till next week. Not that big. Damn. All right. Anyways, you just had to be as big as the Statue of Liberty. I think that's Statue of Liberty is only 100 feet tall. Let me check. How tall is Statue of Liberty? Oh shit, 305 feet. Yeah, I guess he is kind of a short stack. Oh well, he tries his best. All right. Have a good week and have a good Christmas, holiday, etc. And whatever it is Canadians do at this time of year. You guys box each other or something. Good luck in your boxing match, Reset. And yeah, if you need me for anything, just hit me up on the Discord.
Night.
All right.
Bye,
Happy holidays, everyone.
Bye.